arknights. おかえり、ドクター。
Hi. Hello. Hi, Paisanos. Now I figured I'd do something different and stream Arknights after Kirby, so here I am. It's 1:30 a.m. Let's fucking go. Oh, yippee. Starting with our dailies, cause no one's here yet, and I have not touched Arknights at all today. Oh yeah, I did pull Narantuya. So I'm done with the gacha because I already got Narantuya. But I gotta put Narantuya in my party because... like, I don't know. I feel like for the event party, it makes sense to have the characters who are actually relevant in that event. For lore and stuff, even if they kind of suck. And it's still okay to kind of suck. In fact, I think it's always okay to kind of suck. I have a cat. He's resting, accepting pets. And I love Earth Spirit's character just because she'll like... I respect her work ethic. Is that silly? Like, yes, leave work on time, girl! Earth Spirit is a girl, right? Alrighty. While we're here, let's go do our free pulls. What if I got Pepe live on stream right now? Oh yeah, we got a 4-star, baby! Oh, it's just meteor. Alright, let me check the thingy, the stuff with the thingy. Yes, I can say words. The website, that's all like... Here, let me tell you which ones actually give you something good. Oh, nothing there. And also nothing there. Cool. What have we learned? That I'm the best, actually. Alright, who's ready to go and do things in Egypt? The totally real place that totally exists. Techniques are expended after a single use? What the hell? Fuck you. Oh, it's not like I got options on this one. Oh, but the first 3 are free. Cool. Guess I'll take the new workbench. We'll need it later, right? What the hell? How was I supposed to do that? RNGesus? Go fuck yourself. I'm still gonna keep trying. 100% fair, yeah, sure. The fairest. Well, you have to use both the first time. Do you though? Yes, I'm gonna leave class. Class over. Alright, so how am I supposed to do this? Literally, how the fuck am I supposed to do this? If I just do the first one, then I don't get the target score, then... How do I do this? Getting a new workbench round 2 does nothing. This one... is basically useless. So how was I supposed to... Oh wait, let me look it up. I'm sorry, I'm legitimately lost. 'Cause, like, I don't have many options. Arknights event mini game. Cause like, what the hell? Seriously, how am I supposed to figure it out? Yeah, I don't care about the tower defense. I mean, I do, but... Gemstone engravings, yes, thank you. What the fuck how am I supposed to fucking do this? Okay, there's supposed to be merch tickets or something where you're supposed to use 2 engravies here. Are you good after the first one? So clearly I'm fucking something up. No? I'm so confused. Engraving strict judge. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Just leave it in your hand? I guess that's an option. I'm just confused. Wait, what if I just use this one? No? Okay, no, this is stupid. Fuck this. I'm going back to baby mode, because baby mode is actually fun. Seriously, I don't know what I'm missing with that one. Oh. I guess the red one's supposed to work from your hand. Does not require. Oh. Okay, swag. So I can literally just skip that one. Okay, I'm illiterate or something. That's cool. So I can just skip the workbench here. And I'm fine. Cool, cool. Cool. Okay, so we just don't have the calculation here. But I guess that makes sense. Use those two. And then use this one. Sweet. Oh well, I'll just grab everything. Okay. So I have the red stuff basically guaranteed. I'm gonna try. And I did it! Okay, this one seems more useful to me. Let's go. Yays! I actually did it! I just need to learn to read. Well, 12 rounds. Let's try this one. Alright. Perfect. Grab the workbench. Just take all of these. Oh, yes, please. Okay, keep that in your hand. This will be important. This will also be important. Wait, no. I want to just stay at target score if I can. Yeah, I'll just not touch anything. Perfect. Well. Wow, I'm doing so good. Alright. Got that one. Wait, if I take this one and put it over here. Oh, yeah. And then use this one. I think. And I did good. Yes. I'm a real gamer. Yes, thank you. I need that. Okay. Can I do the thing? The answer is maybe. This one takes priority. Okay, so I can use these here. Yes! I'm not stupid. Doesn't require a workbench. Oh, I don't even need to do anything here. Amazing. I'll do everything I can. By which I mean nothing, I guess. Okay, this is kind of wild. Wait, how many? 5,000 points per empty workbench. Damn, okay. Alright. Doesn't require a workbench. Get the fuck back. What if I did this? Yes! Damn. Amazing. Alright. Fuck yes. And I won. Yay. Wait, everything's free? Okay. Sure. Then what even is the point? Oh, this is... Yay. Let's see how ridiculously high I can go. Holy shit. Yeah, I hope you like sextuple digits. Oh my god. Number go up. I understand capitalism now. Oh, so I'm making number go up because Egypt isn't real. And I just finished an entire sleeve of Girl Scout cookies. Damn. How are you doing? I wasn't questioning Pepe being real, I was questioning Egypt being real. Huge difference. Yeah, I'm gonna... Honestly, this is kind of ridiculous. Number go up. Alright. 5, 6. How many more it goes up to 12, right? And the number just goes up a ridiculous amount. Right. I'll do this. The empty workbench bonus isn't really useful anymore, huh? And then I'll roll these back over. What? Oh, well, I maxed out anyway. So that was fun. Remember tower defense? Remember when this was a tower defense game? I maxed out. Sometimes there's a point when number doesn't want to go up anymore. Anyway. Oh yeah, I got... Hold on. No, I haven't really been using hibiscus, have I? Well, in that same token, I haven't really been using Matterhorny either. In that case, I don't have a Pepe. I wasn't able to pull for Pepe, and I'm not spending money on the game. And I got Narantuya, which is honestly better than I was expecting. I was expecting to end up with the 75 and then just grab a Sand Reckoner from the shop. Actually. You know what? Let's do something stupid. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Hi, Nut. Wait, hold on. Now let's do something stupid. Oh, fuck off. Hi, Fang. Hello, Seven Wells. Welcome to the stream. We're having fun in Egypt, which isn't real, by the way. Anyone who says Egypt is real is lying to you. And we're being stupid with our random. Yes, hi, Mir. Even though I already have Narantuya, but shh. Hi, Verdant. I'm also not looking for you. I'm not gonna get Pepe. No. Yes, hi, I'll up your potential at some point. I'm just gonna keep going and get nothing until I've spent all my orandum. Come on, no. Hi, Cora. Fuck off! Oh, we tried. Where am I at? Certificate? Yeah, no. We tried. We tried so hard. And got so far. And in the end, we're being really stupid. I mean, I do really like Pepe. She's just a gremlin. I have Narantuya. Alright, I'm gonna start with the single pulls. Nope. At the very least, there is a pity for this one. If you, wait, what? Hello, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit! Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit! Holy fucking shit! I didn't think this would actually fucking happen. Holy shit! Okay. Okay. I didn't think that would actually... I was just memeing! I was fully expecting to get nothing above 4 stars. Okay, one more pull for shits and giggles. Yep, shits and giggles. Hi, Midnight. Holy shit! And then we'll do this one and get the... Yeah. Just holy shit. Maybe gacha is good sometimes. So there's my Pepe Sultan. Thanks for asking. I'm on to... Yes, hi. Oh, hi. That's a big bow for a small dragon. Streamer look is real. I mean, I recommend it, but I also got Narantuya off stream. And then I was like, I'm gonna share this to Blue Sky, and then I didn't. Yes, hi Vanny. Okay, okay. And that's enough gacha for tonight. For now, I'm gonna I'm gonna go and level Pepe, I guess. Hi, Pepe. I honestly didn't think. Holy shit. Alright, maxed out. I'm not gonna get her to promotion on stream just because it would be a pain in the ass to grab those guard tokens. Oh shit. Maybe I should have her replace Mountain for now. For now, anyway. Wait, actually, don't I... Do I have some shit? I have some shit, yeah. Oh wait, consumables, yes. That's too advanced for me. No, I'm not gonna use that. Maybe the shop will have something. Oh, the shop's over there. Holy shit. I should have some guard tokens. So I make nope, just medic tokens. All right, we'll promote Pepe off stream. But yeah, Jesus fuck. Speaking of Pepe, now I want to keep Mountain. Meow. Sand Reckoner GTFO. You're getting replaced for the rest of the event. Sorry, bud. Your Sand Reckoning has happened. Get it? We'll test her out at least. Wait, I should look at her voice lines. Sorry, I'm just like, log. I also can't think straight in a tidy room. Wait, Machiko's her voice actor? Machiko from the Precure, the Precure songs? What's her Ian voice sound like? I feel that. It's just midnight, too early for bedtime. Not me streaming at 2 a.m. Wow, she is a yapper. I like her. Holy shit, she's voiced by the Machiko from the pre-year openings. Look. I can't believe I actually... Where is she? If you think you're about to quit, just gamble more. Expert advice. Oh. What a fucking gremlin. Okay. Oh yeah, I almost forget. Like, even though she's holding the massive fucking hammer, it's right the fuck there. Okay, okay. Wait, I was gonna actually play the game. Holy fucking shit. That luck. Right, we had a cliffhanger last time. TT, fetch! Oh, it's a little guy. Who's the cutest little thing? You are! Stop fooling around, TT. I've always wanted a pet, but my family wouldn't let me have one. Look how cute it is. It's not a pet, it's part of the museum's collection. Tell that to Pepe. She's yelling at part of the museum's collection. Say that again? I apologize, Pepe Khanum, but I am unable to answer. My memories of the trove's location remain vague. You sure you don't want to stop her? I'm starting to feel sorry for that corpse cowering in a corner. Well, try harder. Maybe you'll remember then. I'm afraid that would be futile. They who split my memories distributed them evenly across all the gems to ensure that the secret could not be easily accessed. There are 5 gems in total. You may have to find all of them before I can tell you the answer. Where are the rest of the gems? You must know that, right? You don't. The army that defeated me consisted of many padishahs and lords Amir. They took the gems with them when they left. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. There must be another way. Use that golden brain of yours. Zubair is forced into a corner by Pepe, even as the short girl doesn't come up to his chest. Fucking mood. He feels the pressure so great it threatens to buckle even his hardened metal kneecaps. Please, Haname Fende, have patience. Then tell me something useful. There is a faint resonance between the gems that I can sense if I am in their proximity. Are you kidding me? You want me to take you across all of Sargon? This city alone holds thousands of gems. I think I sense one faintly. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Look, Annette, she's trying to remove part of the museum's collection. Pepe, Zubair Effendi is a valuable part of the museum's collection. We must ensure that he is stored under appropriate conditions, and I can't allow him to be exposed to the elements. Leave that thought and do your research here. Do not go out. 40% increase in funding next year? No. Double? My staff will be watching you at all times. Synepti. Well, let's come over her. Zubair Effendi, I know it's not exactly polite to ask a man for his funeral effects, but I would be remiss. Can I borrow this for a couple of days? It's just a little guy. Of course, Haname Effendi. Yellow? You can come out now, Zubair. There's no one here. How do you go through a hole like that at your size? It's like you turned liquid or something. My body is extremely flexible, allowing me to pass through narrow spaces. I thought I would have to tear down the wall if you couldn't get out. There's no need. Zubair closes his eyes and shakes his sistrum. As the chimes ring, the wall around the hole slowly turns to sand, falling to the ground, leaving behind a much bigger hole. Yay, property damage! With eyes wide, Pepe walks back and forth through the hole, then picks up a handful of sand. Why didn't you use your originium arts? I almost hit my head crawling through the hole. You didn't ask. Well, you should close it back up. Wouldn't want anyone else to see it. As you wish. The chimes ring again, and sand flows back into the hole. Soon there is no sign that the hole was ever there. Centuries ago, there was nothing but sand. Now tall buildings line the streets. Such prosperity. Lamps line the banks of the river, flowing... 1 second. Okay, we're fine. Flowing gently through the city. It reminds me of Shar Cheshme, built upon an oasis. Shar Cheshme, the city of springs? I thought it was just a legend. No one has found it in centuries. No, it was very real. Its Padishah was a despot who challenged the Shah's authority on multiple occasions. I had to pay him a personal visit. And then it was no more. Did the whole city have to pay for the sins of a single Padishah? I did nothing but cut the Padishah's head off and throw it into a spring. It was the chained slaves who burned the city to the ground. If you visited yourself, you would be shocked by the filth and stink. They made sacrifices in the water, but the water system was primitive. Please stop. I can almost smell it. I see. Can we go to the river? No, not that way. It's early. The banks of the river are still brightly lit. And that would kill me if someone saw the museum's collection walking the streets. I know a place. Follow me. Curator or not, we've taken inventory of the collection. Here it is. Medjediketi Kanam, what are you doing here? I know it went to meet a guest, so I'm taking over some of the documents. The Padishah's statue wasn't damaged in an accident. It was missing one eyeball to begin with. Who wrote this? Huh? How's my impression? But it's true that the statue's records are wrong. Be careful next time. Really? Let me see who was in charge. Izaja and Inaja. I think they were under your... Here, Age of Shadow exhibits, counted twice. Make sure you double check. This is... my favorite place in the city. You like empty streets. It's not like this during the day. Everything in Menat Hamet goes through here. Merchants from all across the country come here to trade gems, furs, spices, crafts. People come from other countries too, often making large transactions. If we're going to find a gem somewhere, this would be it. Deep in the Grand Bazaar is a trading post dedicated to gems. Virtually every gem in the city passes through it. Do you sense the gem we're looking for? Are you listening? Forgive me. I am curious about the crafts being sold here. In my time, animal sculptures like these were guardians of tombs, companions for the dead. Now, though, they are being peddled on the streets as everyday items. Well, it's a decorative sculpture for home use. 25 dinars. From the murals on the walls to the hieroglyphs all around. Many things feel so familiar, yet so strange at the same time. Perhaps we should go and see a few more places? Medjediketi, Haname Fendi, the great families have sent inquiries. The Padishahs take the solemnity of Sargonian history so seriously. How do we explain this incident to them? Just tell them it was an intern's mistake and we'll deal with it accordingly. Deal with whom? The acting curator, perhaps? Huh? Is it really true, TG? There was unexplained access made using your pass both last night and this morning. What if someone investigates? That can't be. I wiped all the records clean. So you finally admitted it. Well, this I can cover up. But the mummy coming back to life on the eve of the Flood Festival is another matter. What's your plan? To keep the museum closed until things blow over? No way! Look at that bad gear. A wind catcher, yes, the most common type of tower here. Those openings catch the cool, high winds and guide them into the building through vents. Cool air flows into the space below, pushing the hot air out the opposite side. I didn't know you were an architect. I'm not, but I met the talented architect who invented the bad gear. Do you sense the gems yet? I'm sorry, I can't sense any nearby. Maybe I could tell you something else. Are you not curious how the gems retain one's memory and consciousness? Well, I am curious. I figured it was some kind of sarcasm witchcraft related to the Zaedon. People in my time believed that life consists of 3 parts: body, name, and soul. Body is the physical vessel, and name is the identity known to others. The soul, however, is what truly makes us human. It is the emotions and experience that form our character. All 3 parts must be preserved together in order for life to be eternal. The body can be replaced with something more durable. The name can retain its meaning by being passed on through generations. I know, that's the genesis of Sargonian noble heritage. The soul, however, is the frailest of the 3. During the Age of Shadow, it was discovered that part of the soul can be preserved in a manner of speaking by etching it upon a pure gem with originium circuits. Like the gem in your chest. Yes. I've only ever read about it in ancient texts. Scholars call it superstition, born out of a lack of understanding of the nature of life. That is a misinterpretation. However, the true mystery, the method by which a life's journey is engraved, has long since been lost to time. Or it might exist to some degree. Gems with engraved originium circuits can still be found in this city. Last year, a gem with originium circuits that could change the ambient temperature in a small area was sold at auction for an incredible price. Some things survive the test of time only to become barely recognizable. The sun's about to rise. We should get back before the museum opens. Let's go. The museum is just ahead. I don't want to crawl through another hole. Why don't you use your arts to make a shortcut? One moment, Pepe. Have you sensed the gem? No. I would like to see the sunrise. The one thing that the passage of time cannot change. Okay, just for a bit. Aw, it's really wholesome. How lucky. It is so bright, glorious, brilliant. It still brings warmth. Nidhi Harek Haraket. Zubair slumbered for centuries beneath the sands, with only darkness for company. He squints straight at the sun rising in the east, the brilliant wheel of flame. Sunlight shines upon him for the first time in a very long while, illuminating his golden body. Pepe can barely open her eyes, so bright it is. Is it time to go back? You can stay a while longer if you like being in the sun. We have a little bit of time. Aww. Yeah? Oh, it's these fuckers. The sun is up. 4 days, no, 5 since Narantuya went missing. Focus, Ajazi. This work requires attention to detail. You're sure that the communicator fell into this drainage outlet when we left the museum, right? I'm sure. Well, we've been dredging through it every day, but we haven't found a shadow of it. We can't reach Narantuya if we don't find it. If we can't reach Narantuya, what will we do? I remember Narantuya saying we should find a way to get money when she's not around. You're right, Ajani. We need to pull a big job. That way we can buy a new communicator and get in touch with the boss. Let's go. We've got work to do at the museum. Alright. Huh? Hey, Jazzy, I think I hooked something. Well, what do you think, Lasvar? I feel like the night sky and the wavy patterns are like lava gently flowing across it. It was dug up from the deep obsidian veins decades ago. It's a rare treasure today, given the state of Mount Siesta. The gem vendors in town dare not give a hasty quote for it, and you've been away from the post these past few days. There is no originium circuit on this gem. I'm afraid I cannot give you a high price for it. The blue foul beast that was perched on the overseer's staff flies up, grabs the obsidian, and places it gently on the scale. The scale comes to a halt, and the young overseer looks at their eating. 370 dinars. But a Siestan collector offered a much higher price for it. The equivalent of 37,000 dinars. Could you perhaps be mistaken? You could always go back to that collector. Well, it's not that I don't trust the overseer's eyes and scales. If we were in Londinian, Lungmen, or Siesta, we're in Manat Hamate. There are treasures here beyond reckoning. The sand beneath your feet was perhaps at one time gems brighter than the stars. That is why we value the power of a gem far more than its appearance. 370 dinars is the most I can give for an ordinary obsidian, with no originium circuits or special powers. Can we really sell a rock that we reeled in from the sewers? Even the roads in this city are paved with gems. Try holding it under the sun. What am I supposed to see? Nothing. It's like the plastic handle of my toothbrush. Well, don't be discouraged, Johnny. It could help Narantuya's great endeavor, even if it's not worth much. Like, she could enjoy ice water for an entire week once she comes back. Add with lemon slices and dried dates for sure. Hey, you! Yeah, you, behind the counter. Me? Yeah, you're the receptionist, right? Receptionist? No. It's our first time here. We want what do we want to do with Jazzy? To get this gem appraised and sell it for good money. Yeah, that's right. Do you know where the queue for gem appraisals is? Give it to me. I can appraise it. Wow, even the receptionist at the gem trading post knows how to appraise gems. Holy shit. At first glance, it's a pale sapphire of low purity. Low purity? Sounds like dried dates are off the menu. Well, the lemon slices still have a chance. The originium circuits are clearly visible. This is... What is it? Is there something wrong with the circuits? Meh, never mind, Ajazi. The gem probably doesn't do anything, judging by his reaction. No, it does. The originium circuits on this gem can induce excitement in small animals. It makes small animals excited? Where are you going, Johnny? So it's a cat toy. Back to work at the museum, of course. You know how much more money we're making per hour carrying boxes? Forget that blue toothbrush handle. Can't afford to waste our time here. Hey, wait for me! Wait, your gem. I was going to say I could offer 50,000 dinars for it. Meow! Meow, you're back early. It's okay, you tried. It's not easy to see him, is it? Hey, Mio, try this. Oh, it is a cat toy. Glad you like it. What's that? You found your motivation again? Alright then, go with Wolf to find the gems. They've finally converged upon this city. Aww. He's just a guy. With the $50,000 cat toy. Okay, this one is easy. Wait, I have Pepe now. 18. Yeah, I'm gonna start with the Pepe over here. Yeah, it was a mistake. Okay, yes, abandoned. Oh, Red, you did nothing. Well, I should have a thingy. No, I should start with a mountain lay by the entrance. And have a thingy on one side and Pepe on the other. Okie dokies. And then I'll put this here as well. Stamps change. Thingy. We'll be fine. Oh shit. It's fine. Everything is fine. And Pepe on the other side. Pepe with the fucking hammer. F-bomb 100% necessary. Damn. Okay. I'll put Elysium right here. Oh fuck yeah. We'll put Narantulia here. And then we'll get some healing in this. Oh, poggers. Well, we got rid of the floor kit. Floor circuit. Floor kit. It's fine. We got healies. Plug. Okay. Shit. What's this guy's force field do? Well, in any case, I'm gonna put Rosie here. That way we'll be fine. Fine-ish in any case. Put a Healy drone here. Cool. Ah, shit, I should have put Rosie over there. Wait, Rosie's actively attacking now? The big ol' crystally bit over there. Okay, fuck off bots. Banned, bye. Fucking loser! Meow. Okay, I'm gonna set up a red. See, everything is fine. Narantulia's HP is looking low. Wonder, what if I put Iris here with this key behind her? And put Amia here as well. That's actually a good idea. There we go. Stop circling and fucking do shit. Can I Bishki? No. It's okay, we'll kill it. But first, can probably get rid of all these guys. Set up a red. Set up a thingy right here. Cruise. And we're just sort of dogpiling. As one does. We're trying. Damn, this guy's fat. Holy shit. Okay. Yay! Shh, stay in the grass and don't come out. I had to be real careful to get you out during the day. The grass is too short. It can't hide my ears. Then get lower. Father, that girl is rummaging in the grass. Shh, it's not polite to point. She must be drunk. No, I can still see them. She's about to fall into the grass. Should we help? Shh, pretend not to see her. A little fall never hurt anyone. It's being seen falling that's really embarrassing. This is where the events leading up to the Flood Festival are held, and all the competitors are here today to sign up. It would be very awkward to run into her during a competition. It's a Manat Hamate tradition to sink various items into the river as a sacrifice to the river god ahead of the Flood Festival, praying for good luck. Guess where we can find the rarest gems in the city? In the river. Wait here while I go get one of the bush trimming carts. You can sit in the bend for collecting fallen leaves. That way we can get you to the river without anyone finding out. Are you sure this is a good idea? Come on, stop tugging at my shirt and act your age. Stay hidden and stay put. I'll be back soon. Yeah, ellipses are a fair reaction. Meow! Creature? Ugh, silly cat. Ah, many statues here were carved in your likeness. Beautiful. No wonder the people here love you so much. See? Silly cat. Do you want me to pet you? But you're too far, and Pepe told me not to move from here. Oh, can you come closer? Please don't be angry. Perhaps I can move forward a little. Meow. You can do it, pet the cat. Wait. Hey, Zubair, stop gawking at cloud beasts. Look what I've found. Why do you look so dour? I'm not dour. Then get in here. I've measured it. It should fit you with room to spare. It's a little dirty. Dirty? Just some fallen leaves and a piece of scrap paper. You were dug out of a hole filled with sand and dirt. I respectfully decline. Alright, I'll clean it. Fallen leaves, scrap paper, it's a leaflet. It's not even that dirty. Pepe spreads open the rolled up ball of paper. She freezes on the spot. Harvest gathering? What is that? Part of the local festivities. Competitors display their most valued possessions, and the winners get prizes from the sponsors. Many of the prizes are familiar. The second place prize in particular brings back memories. Of course it does, Zubair. Do I still have to go into the bin? Of course. I cleaned it for you. Aww. This way, Mommy won't. Whoa! Is she finally awake? Damn, I'm glad that was just a dream. I don't want to be haunted by the dead this young. Please don't throw the vessel, even if it is your own. You may not harm others while using it. Sorry, I thought it was my knife I was throwing. Apology accepted. Good morning. Wait, morning? In the silence, Narantuya sizes up the stranger before her, who gives off the aura of a seasoned warrior. She slowly moves her hand to her belt while carefully taking in her surroundings. Her coin purse is still tied to her belt, but her weapons are gone. Her knives are lying on the tea table on the other side of this unfamiliar room. The room itself seems unremarkable, but this is a city where even the manhole covers are laid with gems. Narantuya knows that even the most unremarkable thing here can command a remarkable price. Oh, it was you who saved my life? Thank you so much, kind soul. Once I get out of here, I'll have all my subordinates remember your name. So, how much do you want? I'm sorry? If you mean the bread and fruit that I brought back from my morning jog, these were gifts from others that should not be valued in terms of money. I wasn't asking about that or why I don't get good stuff like that when I walk the streets. Wait, you mean it's free? Good. The sun is my witness, no taking back your word. I appreciate the kindness. How are you feeling? Based on my medical knowledge, I do not believe you're injured. You had been unconscious for a long time. Oh, I'd forgotten to sleep for a while. Guess I was making up for it. No worries. Considered a bad hereditary habit. Hereditary? As long as it's nothing serious. Feeling unwell anywhere? She reaches for her neck instinctively. The needle wound is healed, but the memories from before the long nightmare begin to float to the surface. The past that never arrived, the failed kidnapping, the terrifying mummy, the feeling of free fall, the faint sound of wind. That was the 10th floor, and I didn't think I would ever wake up from that. Wow, is that what dying feels like? It's terrible! Thanks for saving my life! They say that one can never truly die if her name continues to be spoken after her death. But if eternal life means an eternal nightmare of being chased by mummies to the ends of the sands, then I must reconsider whether it's worth it to have my name known all across Sargon. You jumped from the window because you wanted to have your name known all across Sargon? I suppose. I fail to understand the Sargonian obsession with such tradition. I sympathize. Had things not been going well for you in life? Racked up a debt. It's been a pretty big headache. Say, I want to ask you. You saved my life and I ought to repay you. Do you want to work for me? I'm planning something of a great endeavor. What? I remember now. I made a wish when I fell from the building. I guess you're that competent subordinate granted by fate. Very well. I'm happy to be of help if it alleviates your stress and gives you the will to live. She's so nice. Annette, look what I found. I don't know what you found, but I found that you've been sneaking away with the museum's collection again. And putting him in a dirty leaf bin. Sorry, I couldn't bear to watch him waste away in the museum, so I took him out to get some fresh air. Is that so? Yes. Not him. I was interested in seeing the outside. See? Let's drop this and talk about the good stuff I found. A creased leaflet? Look what it says. The typical pre-festival events. Wait, is that it? The third gem that Zubair and I have been looking for. Didn't you say you took Zubair out because he was wasting away in the museum? Kill two foul beasts with one stone, as they say. Did you think about how to get the gem? Second place is not exactly easy to get. The harvest gathering attracts the rich and noble, eager to show off their treasures. I know of at least 2 padishahs who are visiting anonymously. I can help you appraise ancient artifacts or volunteer myself as the entry. No worries, that's the easy part. The hard part is finishing second. The entry has to be extraordinary, but not unique. It must represent an era, but not symbolize it. You need to finish exactly second to get the large gem with unique characteristics and era markings. How to finish second? That is the question. Hehe. Do you have an idea? Pepe does not answer. She looks up at the skylight, squinting. It is past noon, and sunlight spills through the round skylight, casting an oval of light on the ground. Standing in the middle of the oval, Pepe grins from ear to ear, pointing at the sun outside. Peknu Horaket. Entering with a Horaket statue, not a bad choice. No, I'm just expressing my gratitude for his inspiration. I'm not entering an item associated with him. Look at the circle he's casting on the ground. Doesn't it look like... I see. You plan to enter with a talisman engraved with a royal name. The cartouche is the symbol of good fortune and warding against evil. Perhaps that will catch the attention of the judges. What are you people talking about? Isn't this oval of light just like a golden slipper? Slipper? Yes, I'm winning that gem with a golden slipper that's been passed down through my family for generations. Sure. I don't want to keep crouching behind this wall. Can I go in with you? Stop complaining. I got you your ice cream. Can you actually taste it, though? No. I'm just curious what all those people were queuing for. Is your curiosity satisfied? Eat up, or your head is going to melt in the sun. Ice treat created in my image. I'm surprised how popular I am here. You may not be able to taste it, but you can feel the coolness, right? Not so much a sensation as an impulse. An impulse to jump into the river, allow the water to flow over me, and have a good swim. That's just how we normally spend the summer, isn't it? Oh, right. Gold sinks in water. That's why I described it as an impulse. Alright. Be patient, and I'll take you to the largest artificial lake in town once the sun goes down and the competition has ended. I'll be going. See you later. Pulls up cape. Singing. I knew you were here when I smelled synthesized cormorant. My watch tells me the competition doesn't start for another 30 minutes. I thought it was unfashionable in the new city to arrive on time. 27 minutes and 50 seconds to be precise. My watch is more accurate. After all, its mechanism is based on a machine that the Shah of Past and Future invented after he discovered the artifact that gave mastery over time. Your idea of time is as vague as that sundial in the museum. You do not understand that every grain of sand passing through the hourglass is a gold coin, when one arrives too early and has to wait. True, I believe this antique was last calibrated when the sundial was dug up. I wonder where your ancestors were at the time. Perhaps I should inform them that it's actually 11:25 and both of them should adjust their watches. This sports watch is waterproof and dustproof and has a compass on it. I wear it on my monthly climb of the Harriet Mountains, and I can recommend it to them based on first-hand experience. Don't bother them. You got some free time. Go try some other drinks. I like this iced guava juice more than the herbal tea. I'll get a few more cups if you want. I'm fine. I'm no padishah. I just know how to use my hands. So, you're not contemplating suicide? No. Why would I when you can get all sorts of free drinks just walking through a city garden like this? If I may say so, my 100,000 dinar burden beast pulls the carriage faster. It can knock a grown man down with its wake. If I may say so, stability is the most important thing, and that's what the burden beasts of my ranch offer. Pizzed on my cup! Unlike you, I don't have to pull down the curtains to stop sand sent flying by a carriage or juice spilled by passers-by. What are these people doing here? This place is for drinks! Don't worry, I caught it. Not a single drop of guava juice was spilled. Let's find a place to sit by the roadside. She's the competent subordinate I've been wishing for, alright. But am I even the boss at this rate? I should introduce her to Ajazi and to Johnny. Did you say something? No, I was just thinking I would take a trip to a museum after I've tried all the drinks here. You're going there too? Yeah, but I'm not as interested as you in the artifacts. I just lost something. I need to start searching from the last place I saw it. Not a single beep from my communicator after all this time. Not one call. Unfortunately, the museum has remained closed ever since the incident, and I doubt the management would promptly contact the owners of lost items as promised. Whenever I close my eyes, I think back to the day when I glimpsed a fragment of the lost glory of ancient Minos, in the disarray within that grand museum. Setting everything aside, it is unbelievable that the staff could not recall the locations of the exhibit halls and the routes to them. Leading dozens of panicking tourists to the northeast, to the Ms. No One exhibit where there were no exits. I must strongly express my dissatisfaction when I have a chance to meet with museum management. I changed my mind. Let's not go to the museum today. Excuse me, I see you're enjoying the drinks we have on offer today. The two of you have lingered here for a while. Perhaps you're interested in participating in the harvest gathering? You appear to be tourists. This pamphlet will give you details about this key event leading up to the Flood Festival. Not interested! Let's go, Aspasia. Aspasia? Fate has smiled on me at last. Narantuya, you say you have visited the museum. Perhaps you know what this is. No idea. Isn't it just a simple old cup? This is my family goblet. The other goblet, to be precise. Oh shit. So they're gonna run into Pepe. Yippee! Whee! Okay. I'm gonna go turn my heater on real quick. Maisie, hi. Oh, what an honor it is for me to meet you here, Hatshepsut Effendi. The slipper from the early new calendar you brought has certainly broadened my knowledge of history. I had no idea that people so many centuries ago had such fine techniques in crafting footwear. To think they could make a shoe that fits the curve of the foot so well. As for the lotus ornament atop it, vivid beyond words. Not to mention this slipper was made not long after the Great Explosion and it reflects the drastic shifts in the local climate. It's a pity that it's missing its twin, and I fear it won't win on its own. That's fine. Second place is enough for me. It's the participation that counts. Of course, of course. As daughter of the Padishah, Hatshepsut Effendi, you will one day take up the mantle of Padishah. I am sure such a trifling honor would not be worth fretting over. That's still a bit early. There's a lot of things we can't say for sure. I've heard your younger brother has been selected to become court historian, and that he'll set out for the City of Gold in 2 months, Hatshepsut. Even a girl as talented as Hatshepsut was not chosen for the post. Which just goes to show how gifted her brother is. We're practically the same, really. Are you trying to say, good sir, that becoming a Padishah does not require talent and ability? I believe that if Hatshepsut were to take that position, her family would no doubt continue to bask in glory. This is different. Hatshepsut's family is Sargon's most illustrious line of historians, after all. Poor Pepe. Almost time for us to register. Have you thought of what to submit? Not yet. You so brazenly got into line, but you don't have a single treasure on you? Is there anything about my walking posture that needs improvement? Never mind, forget it. I guess you'll have to rely on me again. I'm not about to let my subordinate lose. Give me some time to think of a plan. I once won the silver medal in a sprint. Are you thinking of snatching the golden cup and running? No good. These rich folk brought along some tough bodyguards. See the way their feet move as they look around? They've spent time in the Amiri armies. I also earned a silver medal in an unarmored wrestling. Robbery? Everyone worth targeting is already here. How would we participate with stolen goods without getting caught? There is also the silver medal I got from the ceremonial dance competition. That's your plan of attack? No need to make things hard for yourself. In truth, I have 10 silver medals across 10 different events. I keep them on my person at all times. 10 silver medals? These medals are embodiments of traditional Minoan culture, my most prized honors. Honor should not be regarded as a rarity with which to judge superiority, but in particular circumstances I have no other choice. Besides, I hope you do not misunderstand me, Narantuya. I would never resort to anything dishonorable. It would disgrace my family. I guess I really did misunderstand you. My competent subordinate, my great endeavor. Sorry, did you say something just now? Nothing important. I was just saying that considering you've never won a gold medal, it's no wonder you want that gold cup. Don't worry, I have a plan. May I ask why the Herald led me here? What orders am I to receive? No orders here. Just a request. If you happen to see a single gold slipper, do not give it too high a mark. But also not too low. We must still uphold the professionalism of our historians. Let's say second place. Second place would be good. Please, this is really, really important. That exhibit has precious historical value, but if you wish to reduce its mark for subjective reasons, that would not be considered unfair to our other competitors. If you have deduced my identity, then please keep that a secret as well. Thank you. I will respond on him. I feel so bad for this poor guy. Sorry. I'm definitely going to apologize to all my teachers and fellow archaeologists after this. I definitely, absolutely, 100% cannot lose just this once. Why does everyone think I already lost to that little brat? Ah! Did I scare him? Did you get all that? Yes. The set of silver medals from Minos must get a high mark. It will get third place. That's right. Don't worry, I already had a talk with most of your fellow judges. We got along rather well. I hope you will too. Padishah Effendi. The corrupt must be hanged. Forgive me. Can't believe he's this scared already. I didn't get this big a reaction from security and the other judges earlier. What illusion did he see? I'll be dragging you back to the gate then. Maybe I overdid it with the arts? Wait, I hear footsteps. Oh, I don't see the judge here either. Must have been escorted back to the meeting hall by security. I better go get my own things done. The sun waits for no man after all. Oh ho, and who is this I happen to run into? What luck. Sorry, could you say that one more time? I am honored to inform you, Hanum Effendi, that your entry has proceeded to the final round of judging. In other words, you are now in the top 3. No, not that, the other part. I ask that you follow me to the riverside in a little while, where the prizes will be given and the treasures will be immersed to the river. So, you're going to throw my 10 silver medals into the river? Perish the thought, Hanum Effendi. That would be rather crude, and we would never dare to offend the river god. We will place the treasures atop a small boat made of papyrus reeds alongside gold, silver, and jewels to help weigh it down. We will sing hymns and chants as we watch the boat slowly sink into the waters. This wasn't mentioned on the brochure. I am terribly sorry. It was written in the instructions all participants had to sign. The competition's original purpose was to find treasures with the most historical value to knock upon the gate of the god. During the Flood Festival, those favored winners will witness the river god with their own eyes as he wanders the riverside. Forgive me, this was my mistake. I was close to the cutoff when I signed up, and I did not have time to read all 10 pages of instructions. That is a shame. As it is extremely rare for tourists to reach the final round of selection, you will be given a second opportunity to reaffirm your commitment. Do you wish to continue participating? Narantuya, she hasn't returned yet. Do you wish to seek a specialist consultant? I can bring you to the chief judge to discuss. No need. What I seek is not a suggestion. I will continue my participation. Damn. Hello? Anat, listen to me. You can start preparing the victory feast now. Of course. I would never take for granted the generosity you've shown in lending me the general. I promise you that I'll stick the gem in when we get back tonight. If Zubair goes through any changes, you'll be able to see them for yourself. Relax, I've been taking good care of him. No stains or damage, I promise. You want to speak to him? No. He's under my protection, right? How can I just give him a communicator when everyone's staring at me? Why don't we talk about something else? I don't know how hard I've had it. I've been talking up these old pedantic judgments all morning just to guarantee second place. Listen, they're about to declare the winner at the big meeting spot. Once I get the gem, I'll head right back to the museum where it's nice and quiet. Sorry. It's fine. Weird. I like the sidewalks narrow here. Oh no. I can finally rest easy. Pepe's handled the gem issue and Zubair's just fine too. Should we have a drink together later? Is there something you want to say? You're not going to want to hear it. I do want to hear your suggestion, TT. You might think this is ridiculous, but I feel like we might have to start the exhibition over and keep the accident under wraps. Just treat it as some sort of performance gone awry, then display it in a more vivid and true-to-life manner. So, display a walking mummy and some artifacts. Push up ticket prices a little while we're at it. More or less, I guess. You do know what our people used to scare crybaby children, right? The exhibits being a bit odd isn't a bad thing. My old Columbia Museum had an exhibit. Has science gone too far? Creative ideas that would be scarier successes than failures. But TT, that's the idea behind a business whose number one goal is to make money. And if we tried that here, a lot of people would be mad. A lot of people. History itself is the foundation of this city. Isn't the foundation that vein of gemstones that's nearly dried up? You really shouldn't say things like that when we go to meet the nobles later. That family is as ancient as the bricks in the tomb in the museum's Great Hall. They can be rather conservative. Meddling here and there. What's wrong with those high-ups anyway? Can't they just fork over some money every year and forget about the museum like Pepe's family? I worked hard to become acting curator, TT. I really don't want to cause any sort of inconvenience. Inconvenience? You're seriously calling this an inconvenience? That's not what I meant. Have it your way then. I'm leaving. TT, Are you okay? You're sweating buckets. Am I? It's rather hot outside. You're sweating too. Next up is a descendant of a glorious clan of historians, the one who shares ballads of kings and heroes, explorer of all Sargon, purveyor of knowledge, a respected Padishah's daughter, Hatshepsut and her rare treasure. Are you going to announce the result? Oh no, this is a rather important occasion. I leave it to you. Well, I guess I can't get out of this one. This golden slipper is adorned with a lotus flower woven of gold thread, specifically designed to accommodate the sudden changes in the Sargonian climate at the time, with distinct characteristics from the era. Not only that, but it comes from an illustrious family of imperial historians. It would be difficult to find a slipper so well preserved in the marketplace, and it's a submission rather uncharacteristic of a family of historians at that. In past ceremonies, such families would usually submit letters, manuscripts, and other pieces of writing. But today, this sole slipper reveals to us another side of the life of a noble past. Its value is incalculable. Okay, thank you for the commentary. Next I will announce the judge's decision. Disregarding the highest and lowest marks, Hatshepsut's final tally is 94.95 points. What a shame. Resplendent Hatshepsut off by a mere 0.05 points. You're in second place for now. This result was born in the interests of fairness and our respect for history. I do hope you understand, Hatshepsut. Oh, don't worry about it. I expected as much. Nat Hamet is honored to undertake your challenge. Well, let's move on to the next item, shall we? Very well. Next we have the last, but certainly not the least, entry into our competition. A foreign treasure, a set of silver medals from Minos. We invite our expert to give an assessment. We are all aware that places far from Sargon also possess their own brilliant civilizations. The art and culture of Minos have proven to be harmonious with Sargonian social mores. This set of medals embodies not only the Minoan love of sports, but more importantly, unlike most of the other entries, its year manufacture can be determined with precision. Indeed, our lives are well adorned with gold, but products fashioned from silver are a rarity. In fact, some historical periods saw silver considered the more precious metal. What a fascinating analysis. Well then, which 3 contestants will win the opportunity to represent the city in offering these treasures to the river? Do allow me to announce this particular treasure score. Disregarding the highest and the lowest marks, hailing from Minos, Aspasia Hanem's final tally is 94.60 points. This level of fierce competition is unprecedented. Your final position is 3rd place, Aspasia Hanem. Though I regret you did not place higher, you have still secured the chance to perform the offering. I thank you. This was precisely the approval I sought. However, if you so permit, I would protest your arrangement of these prizes after we conclude. I believe a gold Minoan goblet should rank higher than a 3rd place prize. Very well, Hanem. Please come up to the stage first with your treasure. Go with our attendant here. In 3rd place, Aspasia Hanem. In 2nd place, Hatshepsut Hanem. In 1st place, Rashad Hanem. I ask that our 3 winning contestants take care not to damage the treasures they are holding. Oh no! Terribly sorry about that. It's far too hot and I collapsed for a moment. I couldn't hold it steady. This is quite embarrassing. It's a pity this ancient clay pot I brought shattered to pieces. I assume that offering pottery chips would be an affront to the river god? I don't believe this has ever happened before. This is heartbreaking. I fear I will have to give up 1st place. Resplendent Hatshepsut Hanem, daughter of the Padishah, you hold the highest title among all attendees. To bestow 1st place upon you is only fitting. And so I voluntarily renounce my position and withdraw from the competition. Huh? What an unexpected turn of events! But I do believe everyone is in agreement that our resplendent daughter of the Padishah should be awarded 1st place. And so our 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place contestants will become our new 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place respectively. Let's all give them our heartiest congratulations. Whoops. Oh, wow. Okay. I guess I'll start with a Mountney. And I'll put Pepe next to him. I'll put Red here for now. Roar. And Rosie. Rosie Nuke. Well, it's fine. And the crystals will be done soon. Yep, and the crystals are out. And I can set up a silence. And a cruise while we're here. And we have to beat up a fat ass now. Is calling him a fat ass mean? Wait, who died? Oh, it was Chris. Probably an expected outcome. It's okay, it's fine. Singing will be fine because Mountain is there. I think. Alright, that should help a little. Put Chill here. Yeah. Okay. Really can't check in on the boat thing? What's the deal with the boat thing? We're in our overkill era. It's fine. Okay. Mountain, please kill that guy. Why is everything so fat? Well, the boats don't seem to be all that capable of actually breaking past my defense. Maybe once the crystals are all done, I'll be good. No. It's just really fat. And generates a crystal under it. Damn. Okay. Wow, fascinating gameplay. 10-10. Punch, 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 punch. Punch, 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 punch. Oh, Pepe is auto. Okay. Punch, 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 punch. Yippee! Singing, more singing. Amidst the ardent applause and passionate singing, the winners stiffly walk along the shining, bejeweled street. A reed boat bearing the heavy weight of history slowly sinks into the river. Golden slipper and Minoan silver medal alike become no more than a string of bubbles. Regret? How could I possibly have any regrets? Meeting you has been the best thing to happen to me this entire competition, Hatshepsut. What worth could a competition ranking hold compared to such privilege? If I may be so bold, I believe a group photo of us losers with the champion would be fittingly commemorative. Would you do me the honor of having a photo with me, your resplendent Hatshepsut? If you would hold the first place prize statue as well, that would be perfect. Of course. Thank you for your kind words. I joined in a most absurd competition. Yeah, that was absurd indeed. I intended to seek history, honor the feats of heroes past, be steadfast in my pursuit of victory, and confront fate itself. Yeah, confronting fate and the other thing. Basically, your 10 old silver medals are a single shiny new one. Don't worry, this is Sargon after all, so that's no failure. Fuki, raid! What's up, Fuki? How was your stream? How was the 2 hours since we last saw each other? Welcome, welcome. I'm Nebula, I'm an alien, let's be real. If you were in Fuki's stream, you probably saw me earlier. Monkey ball killed your soul and not your monkey balls? We're currently playing Arknights, doing the event story. And the lesbians are oblivious. Golden sands above, gold itself below. As the lords Amir and Padishahs say, sand can be as precious as gold. Don't sweat it. Maybe you'll go down some windy road, you'll find yourself recognized, and that golden cup will be handed right over. Handed over? Let's say maybe you were to chat with the lucky winner of the cup and wheedle your way into his trust. You're right, huh? The treasure I put forth was recognized. This means that Minoan culture itself was also recognized. Even if the assessment of the judgments was strikingly superficial, the scoring of the silver medals in my position are sufficient proof that even Sargonian historians hold a basic respect for Minos. Lesbians are oblivious, it's me. Ah, you're not oblivious, Foki. I should have words with the collector of the goblet. If he were to understand the deep history behind it, perhaps he would be willing to sell it back to me at a price I can afford. You call that recognition? Well, if it's enough to cheer you up, I guess we'll call that a victory. Thank you very much, Narantuya. You are too kind. Oh yeah, totally. Have fun with the Mario Party, Yuto. Make sure you get some foods, waters, go pee. Thanks for the work. Just like the wise men debating around the white columns, you have awoken me. I will not lose the honor that those silver medals represented. In fact, I have now won even more in turn. The trick played upon me by fate is unworthy of notice by comparison. Moreover, if immersing those medals in the water would aid the people to see what they wish to see, then I am happy to serve. If throwing this gem into the river would summon the god I'd been hearing so much talk of, then Wait! I can see you're feeling a bit better, but calm down. Don't throw it away. I have a plan. Or, I guess, I have a person I wish to see. If you don't really care about the gem, could I borrow it for a while? The traps are ready. Relax, I was real careful putting them together. The more someone knows, the less they'll suspect. Good. I also slipped the invitation into the girl's bag. I made sure to wear gloves for handling artifacts. No way I left any fingerprints behind. Nice work. I'll handle the back end of our plan. Any questions from you two? I have one. I don't understand why the Padishah's daughter would fall for our bait. This gem doesn't seem that special. It's got lots of impurities, like the stone Johnny and I pulled up from the sewer the other day. Don't worry about what the rich folk think. Watch the door tonight. Keep your eyes peeled. Don't let her send anyone over to take it before the time is right. Yeah, okay. We won't let you down this time. That's right. We won't let anyone in. Cat! Mio arrives before the table, having deftly avoided every snare in the heavily trapped room. The glimmering gem on the table is reflected in the cloud beast's bright eyes. Oh yeah, the other one was a cat toy, wasn't it? An anonymous letter alongside an indistinct photo of the gem. The letter specifies a time and place for you to be alone. An incredibly obvious trap. You should not go, Pepe. Well, I have to go. How else am I supposed to get the gem? But what? You agreed to take me to the man-made lake in the city tonight. Did I say that? Or maybe you misremembered and it's actually tomorrow night. Ever since my brain was replaced, I have not misremembered a single thing. If that's true, you would have remembered where all the gems were. You could ask Anat. She wrote a lot of official-looking documents about you lately. I also have a few observational reports and paragraphs for a paper on the ancient general, actually. Maybe she can take you there. But I want to go with you. I might need to take a few more shifts if so. Do you really have no idea who sent this letter? The tourist who got second place seemed like a nice lady. It might have been too easy to read at the harvest gathering. Everyone could probably tell I wanted the gem. But we need to get more information out of Zubair. Whether it's info on my hidden treasure or data for your thesis. Even so, I advise you not to take the risk. Even if I've been across all of Sargon by now? I do recall you nearly failing to make it back twice when we were still in school. Good thing Titi and I decided to look for you both times. Oh yeah, you recruited a team of adventurers on Bird Beasts to find me. Also, I could judge which of the two of you translated an ancient document more accurately. If Titi was here, I might have some backing on going to the meetup spot. Good thing she isn't here. She's not? Where is she then? Cause inconvenience. She said that like I was out to mess things up for her. Yeah, I helped her out with all the documents before. She wouldn't faint from all the pressure at the office, right? Well, what was that noise? If you're my cute little jewel construct, then come out like a good kid. No need to freak me out. I'm going to count to 3. If you're not out by then, I'm going to use my arts on you. You've been warned. 1, 2, 3. Oh, darn it, it's you again, little cloud beast. Sorry, buddy. Do forgive me. Alright, here. Some pats on the head. Please don't get mad. I know you're a bit of a bad-tempered scratcher, but let me explain. I've got a good reason for being a bit jittery today. Do you still remember when we were all at the museum earlier? I got freaked out by a bunch of things suddenly jumping all over the place. And then today, I got in another fight with a knot. Please, please, please don't be as mad as me at her. You cute little cloud beast, you. Yeah. I know. We're always getting into fights. Over academic matters, of course. I know that she really wants to publish her research for everyone to see. I also know that it's not easy to get the opportunity to hold a special exhibit like this, so she's being real cautious and also kind of overstressed. So stressed that in the end she didn't dare press on with her original goal. It's obvious I'm trying to make sure she doesn't give up on the special exhibit, right? Majedicati unconsciously speeds up her cloud beast petting. As she does, Mio purrs louder and louder. But the girl pays no heed. She is lost in her thoughts, petting and petting and petting and petting. She used to be real quiet in the past. Whenever she was nervous, her arms and legs would flail about. Whenever she'd have to give a speech, everyone would be snickering at her by the end of it. But even if her voice was overpowered by the laughter, she would persevere and finish her speech. If only I could just rub her ears to give her the courage to persevere in other things. Majedicati cups the cloud beast's face in her hands and rubs it vigorously as she vents her feelings, without the slightest bit of interest in why the cloud beast is purring so loudly. Suddenly, she feels warmth in the palm of her hand. Whoa, was that a hairball? Don't spit on my sleeve. Huh? A jewel? Yay! Maybe I could go to the meetup spot alone, but with a monitoring device on me? We could get some private security to lie in ambush nearby. It's far too last minute for that, Pepe. Security companies won't have the manpower on the eve of the Flood Festival. Not to mention you can't negotiate with them in the middle of the night. Well, how about renting an aircraft to support me, if needed? Queso? What? I mean, sure, I guess Queso's based. Such a flying object would be rather suspicious. I could smash the door in with my hammer, give them a good fright. That does seem like it could work. But would that not be just damaging a historical building? I guess that would be a debacle too. Though I'm not sure any building is anywhere near as historical as you. I am rather fond of what the people who came after me have left behind. Good evening, everyone! Oh, you're here too, Pepe? Perfect. Can you all guess what I just ran into on the road earlier? Good timing, Titi. I've been discussing something really important, and I need your support here. Quick, help me make Pepe sense. If this was an opportunity to excavate an important historical site, would you just give up because you're in a bit of danger? You of all people should know that an excavation requires patience. You're just eager to prove yourself against your brother right now. This is all just... Wow, you're really not pulling any punches this time around, Nat. Nobody going to take a guess? Your clothes are covered in fur. Thank you for indulging me, Zubair Effendi. Correct, I ran into a little cloud beast. In my age, the people believed that cloud beasts were bringers of good fortune. It turns out that in this age, I'm a believer too. It spit out a gemstone full of luck for me. What? Let me see, please. Hold it. Annette says you agreed to invest in a new exhibition hall in return for her lending you a gem out of the museum collection. Alright, I hear you. I'll make an investment in your name. No, Pepe. I hope you... No, all of you will agree with me on something else. Pepe, Annette, and Zubair Effendi. I think this jewel can grant her wishes. Bug. Alright, I'm gonna go do some gacha on stream. Whoa. Gacha live on stream. After I do this. Alright, I don't think it'll help. Vanguard, melee, DPS, survival. Yep, nothing. Oh well. Time for the gacha. You know, while we're here. Hi, Podenko. Wow, no. No. Thanks, Midnight. No. No. Nope. Gotchaing on stream. Karaoke, yays. One more. Nope. We're doing the gacha now because I think I should be getting papyrus for the next one. I think. Probably. But, like, probably. Wait, no, I wasn't doing that. I already got Naran Tuyan. Alright. Let's see who we'll get. It's just Chris. Hi, Chris. Hey, hi, even. No. Oh, there we go. And we got... Oh! It's her deal. Is she one of the Spanish Inquisition birds? She totally is one of the Spanish Inquisition birds, isn't she? Oh, she's just a summoner. Cool, cool. Okay. Wait. What? Alright. Meow! We are saved by the cat. I guess this isn't the one where I get papyrus. Please, queue here for tickets. Please, queue here for tickets for the encounter with the resurrected general from the time of the Shah special exhibition. Please, queue here for tickets. Please, queue here for tickets. Yes, eyes on me. Look at me, not the camera. Please wait just a moment. I need to straighten my bridal gown. I worked all night to make this, but I guarantee with my 3,000 tales about the Shah that it is historically accurate. Please note, flash photography is prohibited in this exhibition to prevent damaging the cultural artifacts. Alright, let's do 20 burst shots. Oh, poor Zubair. Hey guys, I'm finally inside the most mysterious room of the Vandabad Museum. Now I'm going to smoothly record the movements of the heroic general from all angles and uncover the secrets of the resurrection, the City of Radiance. Dad, it's like so empty inside. You hear that, Dad? It sounds like it's empty inside when I knock on it. Yes, this batch of goods must be delivered to Higashi. It's not a large order, but we can't come off as unreliable. Sir, please look after your child. Sorry, hold on. I'm a little busy. Hey, come back here. Don't run off touching everything. Please don't make noise in the museum. Hey, you're the ones who decided to pull off this open exhibition and even let your exhibit wander around. You didn't even limit the number of visitors, so it's no wonder the place is so rowdy. Acting curator now believes that history and knowledge should be made equally available to all, and thus she has not established a tiered ticketing system. Also, the 60-centimeter high guardrails around my display are meant to prevent visitors from intruding into my space. If your child crosses the rails, you will be flouting the rules and regulations of this place. Please cooperate with the staff. God, I missed! This guide doesn't say which currencies work. To be fair, the guide doesn't even say if tossing a coin will bring good luck. Why not try it anyway, just in case? Give me a coin. I should aim for its torso, right? Please, stop. This is an important historical artifact. There's too many of them. I can't handle them all. Understood. I will use my weapon to slice the incoming projectiles apart. Oh no! Everyone look! I'm role-playing a Knightsmoran warrior from 1,000 years ago. Heck, I've been defeated! What a grand historical reenactment! Oh gosh, this is goofy as all hell. Ah. Ah. Yeah. Okay. Had to plug in my phone real quick. My weapon did not make any contact with his body. Oh, General of the Shah, a few words for your defeated foe, perhaps. Back in my day, the most common phrase one would hear in the army when beheading captured enemy leaders was, "The insects shall devour your entrails." Okay, sure, if you could just say that again. Oh, hey, don't come over while I'm still lying on the ground. You're gonna cause a stampede. Oh no, I should call for backup. Who could have guessed there would be so many people here to see a walking mummy when the Flood Festival is going on?
Hatshepsut Effendi, I hear you've been spending recent days looking for a particular gem lately. It just so happens my family is in possession of one, so I brought it here for you. I hope it can alleviate your worries. Thank you so much. Please let me see it. I wonder if I might be fortunate enough to host you at my home for dinner sometime soon. So sorry, Hanem Effendi, but I've been crazy busy lately. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring me the gem, but I'm so sorry to say it's not the one I'm looking for. Oh, truly a pity. I will bother you no more, Hatshepsut Effendi. Until we meet again. How many more do we still have outside? 73, and they all claim to have the gem you're looking for. Why are there so many? Just tough it out and take a break at noon. Some gemstone merchants from the Grand Bazaar say they've found some clues, so we'll go over then to take a look. You call that a break? Of course. We'll only be seeing gemstones, no people. Ah. Anat Hanem, the Padishah's daughter, has been sitting here frowning for the past 3 hours. Are you still interested in the remaining gemstones? How many do we have left? More than 200. Leave them here. We'll finish looking through this crate first. Very well, I'll take my leave then. Annette, did someone come by earlier? They delivered another crate of gemstones. Annette, something's wrong. Why does your head look like a prism? The furnishings, too. They're sparkling. Pepe! Oh. The museum has finally opened its doors? Yes, Aspasia, honey. The special exhibition tickets are in high demand. I heard wind of it last night and wanted to tell you to queue up early, but I couldn't find you. It's alright, that's not what I'm here to see. It's the collector I'm looking for. You seem to be in a good mood. As I thought, language is a bridge to peace. Communication serves as a foundation of understanding. And this historic city is also abundant with knowledge. Sargonians have been proud of their glorious history since antiquity. How wonderful it would be if they were willing to sit down for a long conversation instead of plundering everywhere they go. That collector understood how persistently known could be after my explanation. I also gained much from his insights into the city. Right, there's something I want to ask you. In modern Menat Hame, are silver crafts more valuable than those made from gold? Are you joking? Of course, it does happen from time to time. For example, under pain of death by a Lord Emir. I see, thank you for the clarification. May I ask if that companion of mine has returned? Yes, with 2 other friends as well. 2 other friends? Very well. The more heads to share ideas with, the better. I'd love to find more Karantas as passionate and frank as she. Aspasia walks up the hotel stairs and stops before the door. Narantuya, are you in there? I bring good news. That collector who won 3rd place has decided to return my goblet to me after listening to my 3-hour speech. Would you like to come with me to the museum to look at both goblets together? I didn't see anyone go in or out of that room with the gemstone last night, Narantuya. I was hiding on the roof of the opposite building with my eyes peeled the entire time. You know how important this kidnapping is. This is the only way to quickly get a big pile of money. I'm sorry, Narantuya. We'll go look for the Padishah's daughter right away. It's too late for that. The caravan I got to be our cover is about to leave this city. Even if we manage to find and snatch her, we won't have a way out. So, let's focus on what to do next. Both of you should go back to the museum, but avoid contact with the girl. Report in as soon as you find any other way to make money. I'll go look for the lost gemstone and return it to Aspasia. It's the least I can do. You don't have to do that. Ajazi suddenly feels a deadly silence descend upon the room. She looks at the intruding stranger, shifts her gaze to Narantuya, and finally turns her head to Ajani with eyes pleading for help. Ajani raises a finger to her lips with her other hand, inching towards the sedative at her waist. I can explain, Aspasia. We're just mapping out our plan. Once it's done, I'll return you your gem or something of equal value. You can trust me on that. Oh, and these are my other 2 subordinates. What plan? Eh? I heard you planning to bait the Padishah's daughter with that gem in order to kidnap her. You heard everything? My apologies, I had no intention of eavesdropping on your conversation. I just happened to be standing by the door. I believe communication lays the foundation of understanding. I also know you have a large debt to pay and need money urgently. So, would you like to tell me the whole story? To be honest, I don't have a clue where the gem is right now. There's nothing I could ask you to do, even if you want to help. The past is in the past. Our plan now, well, we basically don't have one. You know that's not what I'm talking about. One second. Okay, we're fine. If I tell you why I owe this debt and need the money, will you help me? I believe we can discuss a more honest and conscientious way to do it. Heh, I knew you'd say something like that. Aspasius, mind holding your hand out for me? What for? For old time's sake. I just want to... A Johnny and a Jazzy exchange looks with each other. They are certain R&T's call to action is the moment when they hear the crisp clacking of her heels on the ground. I ask you for a discount on what I owe you. Huh? I've been staying with you for weeks and even took your gem. I have to pay you back for all that. This coin purse holds 1,200 dinars. I know it's not enough, but... I mean, we're such good friends, aren't we? Narantuya. There's a bunch of foreign coins in there, too. Some merchants might not recognize them, but I'm sure you'll find somewhere to spend them. Here's some gemstones, too. They're tiny and impure, but they make up for it in number. So, could you be a bit flexible with my debt? Narantuya! Are you so unwilling to have an actual discussion about this with me? Communication lays the foundation of understanding, right? I already get you, though. Maybe you spent day after day in your temple copying statues to work out the basics of swordsmanship, or maybe you followed your parents and took an oath passed down through generations. More importantly, you're one of the innumerable followers of the Minoan heroes, so I'm sure your soul is pure. You definitely help out someone about to fall from a tall building, and you speak up to anyone who used more exceptional methods. Yes, you're right. I believe a scale of good and evil lies within all our hearts, and one exists within the laws of the land as well. People ought to act according to the balance of that scale. But I understand your point of view. Perhaps you would say the laws set by the Lords Emir and Padishahs are of abnormal balance, and one should act as one's heart dictates. However, I dare not trust myself, Narantuya. If the day does come when I'm caught by the Lords Emir and they give me some ridiculous death sentence, will you feel sorry for me? Of course. That's all I need. Looks like you think my death would be a great loss for all Sargon, too. Your help in my grand project would significantly lessen the risk of us failing midway. But I understand if you don't want to. People come and go. I'd love to have everyone join me and stay by my side, but I care too much about those who leave. Aren't I just as stupid as the ones who resent me? What I mean is, let's not make it difficult for each other. Very well. I consider your debt settled. Gay. Yeah. You're injured. I'm fine. It's just a scratch. You should see to it. I've met many a warrior who lost his life after neglecting a minor injury. Times have changed. I'll tell you all about modern medical science someday. Are you going to rest? No, I need to tidy up these soaked notes first. Soaked? It's a super long story, and I don't know if I'm sane enough right now to tell you the whole thing. Before we parted this morning, you promised to share the information you obtained with me. Stay true to your word, Pepe. Okay, I found absolutely nothing today. I made an announcement, and lots of people came to see me with similar-looking gems, but they were all useless stones. I spent the whole day watching gym after gym fly past my eyes until my head was spinning. Then I went to get a drink and take a break, but the two kids next to me suddenly started fighting. I knocked over the table and my drink, spilling it onto my notebook, and that's how I got this bruise. That's all I have to share with you, Zubair. Got the information you needed from that? Do you wish to hear what I experienced today? Zubair, many strange people came, but they were rather amusing as well. Let's pick this back up tomorrow. You don't need to sleep, but I'm exhausted. Pepe, I do not wish to stay inside the museum. Just bear with it for a few more days. We need to help Titi with her exhibition until it's over. That's how we got the gem from her, after all. Once the exhibition is over, I'll take you to look for the other gemstones. I do not want to look for gemstones either. What's wrong, Zubair? As the guardian of the Shah's treasury, aren't you supposed to recover all your memories and resume your original duties? Are you not the one more eager to locate the treasury? Yeah, you're right. I mean, why else did you think I woke you up? Pepe, I am already awake, and you can no longer treat me as a mere artifact. My thoughts and actions are my own to control. I do not wish to recall all my memories so soon, at least for the moment. Tomorrow we will have fine weather, and I wish to take a walk outside, free from all worry. People are going to freak out if they see a museum exhibit getting some sun all alone in the streets. I already told you, I am not an exhibiting artifact. I'm sorry, Zubair. It's fine. It's already so late, though, and I'm really tired, so... We can talk tomorrow, okay? Good night. Aww. In the empty room, Zubair tries to press the wall switch and turns the light off. After a moment, he tries again, and the light comes back on. Meow. Meow stands in the middle of a night-shrouded street, staring out a window in the distance with the light repeatedly flickering on and off. And then, the light stops flickering and glass shatters. Zubair? Once the south wind passes, it'll be the drought season over there. Will I manage to make enough money before then? Alright, prepare to jump. Whoa! Girls are really something these days. What are you doing? Throwing your life away? What? Isn't this normal for the Flood Festival? I want to ask the river god some questions. Not by jumping into the river, though. Also, which history book did you even learn this custom from, girlie? The ancients did ask the river for answers when they were unsure of something. But later they realized many problems could be solved with money. Thanks, but that life hack won't work for me. I can answer your question, though. The lamplighter raises his lamp and approaches Narantuya. Before the southern wind blows through, you won't have enough money to satisfy your own desires, but it will be what you need. I'll rephrase my question and be more specific. Where should I go to look for the money? To the depths of the sands. This is Sargon. That doesn't do much to narrow it down. I can only answer one more question. I thought the people of Minat Hamet were generous sorts with unlimited supplies to offer. No, wait, that's not the question I want to ask. I want to know, will that rigid Minoan come looking for me? Gay! Yes. As soon as the lamplighter finishes, Narantuya catches a glimpse of a shadow on the edge of her vision. The figure stops in the empty street and looks at her for a moment before turning and leaving. Aspasia? Aspasia! The shadow crosses the street, and the crimson Karanta chases after it. Narantuya can only hear the sound of the wind, the rush of the river, and a song from the lamplighter that gradually fades into silence. More singing. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Maisie demanded pets. I lost sight of her? I, Narantuya, actually lost track of a target? Must have been a ghost. Oh. Forget it. I'm not stupid. Everyone here is always praying to see a spirit or two, and I heard no footsteps earlier. So this only means I really did see a ghost, yes? She sits down on the curb. On the other side of a flower bed sits someone listening to the river silently in the dark. The benches by the river tend to get wet. You might want to wipe it dry first. You're not actually scared of ghosts, are you? What? Did you see that shadow too? Did it spook you? Need me to protect you? I'm feeling nostalgic. I didn't get a good look, but I'm certain it felt like the soul of a late friend or kin. 2 spotting a ghost is always better than just 1. I hear anyone who spots that shadow will receive the blessing of Manat Hamate, but it looks like the 2 of us here are down on luck. I merely got into an argument. What a coincidence. I'm guessing you didn't win? I would not be sitting here if I did. Huh. You know what? Somebody told me 10 minutes ago that the locals are never troubled, because money can always solve their problems. I thought that made sense. What's there to be sad about if you're not as destitute as me? Today someone threw something at me. Another soiled the new cape I got last week. And I was inexplicably married 20 times to people of all genders and ages. No one was interested in listening to me either. Oh. That's pretty unlucky. How old are you? They stole your identity for a marriage registration? What? Your voice is a little strange, but you sound young. No offense. I think I was pretty lucky when I was around your age. One time, we were herding some stolen bird and beasts back home, and the sky suddenly turned dark. Our headscarves couldn't shield us from the sand flying our way, but we had plenty of manpower and quickly found a somewhat different area to dig into. Guess what we found? 2 houses buried in the sand, just enough to fit everyone. Even came with beds and tables. Common furnishing you find in ancient tombs. You know your stuff. I only found out a few years later. Those were wonderful days, indeed. Time can alter how rivers flow, establish and eradicate cities, bleach bones with the sun, elongate and intensify history. It makes one miss the past. And nostalgia can be a fearsome thing. Yeah. Miss the past all you want, but you're never getting it back. How are the people you've been missing? They're alive, but more surviving than living. The worst part is that they can't just move on. You have no idea how many of them sold off their blades. So as their boss, I owe them. I mean, I just need to build a new pile of gold and those stooges will cheer up and return to the way they used to be. I hope that is the case. What about you? I don't know either. It's like how people risk their lives to catch a glimpse of the river god, but all they end up seeing is the last face they would ever want to see. Is that not a terrifying prospect? It's not that scary if people still choose to chase that mirage. Well, that's what my mother always told me back home. We Knights Mora must be the masters of fear and will never be dominated by it. That's what they all say. You're a Knights Mora? Yeah, why? Narantuya feels a pat on her shoulder and turns her head on reflex. She sees no one but the silent street, with its lamps being lit by one from a distance. The lamplighter hums a tune as he walks up to them, climbing up a ladder and opening the glass shade to light it. Ah! Help! Help! There's a dead guy haunting me! Aww. Oh, is this a tutorial? Oh shit. I guess it is a tutorial, but... Oh. Well. Unfortunate. Oh, I got mountain. Oh shit, got red. I may have fucked up. It's fine, I didn't get how the thingies worked. We'll try again.
このナイフまだそれです。
Right. We'll try again. Oh. 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 Okay. We'll not be stupid this time. I mean, we will be a little stupid, but that's okay. Alright. It's shot, and it's done. I'm gonna set up a mountain. And Narn next to him. I feel like Narantuya fills Rosemontis' niche better. So it's kind of redundant to have both of them. Hammers! Not yet. Oh, Red died. That's fine. I'll set up a Rosemontis as well. And then some healing. Yep. I guess I can't rely on the Healy drone. No, come on. Alright, I should spread things out a little bit more. Yeah, I'll space things out a bit more. Alright, get right here. It is important that mountain go here. I should also put a thing right here too. And Pepe here. Silence. Ah. Yeah, I'll put Narantuya on this side and Rosie on the other. Oh, fuck off. Fuck the fuck off.
That is like an overwhelming amount of crystals. What the actual hell? Alright, here's a Rose. Save us, Rose. Oh, good. I fucking hate those boats. There we go. Okay. I fucking hate this. Oh, Rose died. Fair enough. No. Fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck off. Die. Come on. I hate these things. I hate these things. Fucking diagonals. Come on, come on. Who just... oh, it was on me. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine. Everything is fine. Ah, fuck. These things are hell. I hate them. Please. Come on. Give me an emergency red. Okay, an emergency Elysium works too. What the fuck? Alright, we're not gonna make it. Okay. Alright. Okay. This cunt. Okay. So basically, I'm gonna want to bring out the statue-y things that I kind of forgot about again. There we go. We're fine. And we're gonna start with Elysium back here. A mountain can go in front of him. Yeah. All right. Okay, okay. Okay, so that thing's just really fucking strong. There we go. Okay, okay. We should set up an Iris or a Rosie. Iris probably makes more sense. Yeah, Iris will help at least. Oh no, fuck. Okay, no. Like, my crew seems to work. We might want to rework this from the ground up, though. Alright, one more try and then I'll rework my team. Okay, thank you, Doberman. Wait, what if I just started with a rose? Nuke. Okay, that doesn't count. Wait, no. Yeah, no, that doesn't count. Okay, okay. Because, like, it feels like you have a lot of DP to start with, but you don't. But it's okay. I will not start with Rose, actually. That is okay. I will start with Elysium and Mountie. I mean, you kind of do, because the Bodhi guys show up later. And the Bodhi guys are hell. I'll prioritize Narutoya here. Put you here. He just deletes it. Like, as the Bodhi guys are doing their Bodhi bullshit. God, I hate the unicycle fuckers. Okay, okay. I'm going to set up Hibiscus here, and we are fine. Set up Silence back here. And we're good for a starting setup. See, we're kind of boned. Alright. Setting up a rose. And a red because we're fucked. Alright. We'll be fine. Everything is fine. Everything is going to be okay. Oh, cool. I'll wait for the unicycle fuckles to come back. Yeah. Oh hey, it's a unicycle fucker. Go fuck yourself. But yes, welcome to the stream, Killmatronics. Oh, fuck you. Unicycle fuckers should not be that strong. Except I guess they are. Fuck. Okay, no. Fuck this. No, I'll wait till the boat fuckers are done to go back there. A lot of waiting I'm doing, but it's fine. We're fine, see? Look at how fine it is. Alright, get heal-botted. I hate the boats, I hate the boats. Okay, we are going to deploy this here. Because the unicycles scare me. Yep, they scare the ever-loving shit out of me. Okay. We will be fine. Oh fuck, no we won't. No, we fucking will not. Come on, Elysium, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it. One more left, yes, 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 yes! That was hard. What are we waiting for? A phone call. Might be a novel thing for someone as old as you. How much longer must we wait here? No more questions, just wait and see. Can I take the call? Someone explained how it works to me a while back. No can do. They'll think we're a scam call the moment they hear your robotic voice. Alright. Right. As you mentioned earlier, us working together is an imitation of the greatest alliance in history. Indeed. So, can I ask what's in store for me if I help you find your gem? Oh wait, I did get something already. I got a golden slipper thrown in my face after you scared me last night. Do you have any suggestions? No, I wouldn't dare ask for more. Letting me live is already more than enough. You're one of Sargon's forefathers, and I should be escorting you on your quest, so please, don't be hasty. Though the artifact that won first place at the harvest gathering seemed to resemble this very gold slipper, inlaid with sapphires. Yes, the two of them complete the pair, so... Is making a ruckus in the dead of night also a way to make a fortune? They originally came in a pair, but one was lost forever in the depths of the river. So this other one naturally has its value halved. Oh. Please entertain my curiosity. Are all modern knights more, like you? Beats me. I've looked into the customs and beliefs of many tribes for my plunders, fences, and abductions. But I never looked into my own birthplace. I never went back after that one sunrise. I don't suppose you are presently on your Coggin quest? Coggin quest? Yeah, Coggin quest. Nah, that's the last word I ever want to hear. I'm not doing it, not even if my ancestors compelled me to. You mean you never performed your coming-of-age ritual? Yeah, it's not that important. I might have a few drops of Nightsworn blood in me, but they didn't turn me into a tyrant or conqueror. I have no intention of letting them influence my life either. No, it is very important. How will your forebears recognize your blood if you don't embark on your Coggin quest? It's fine, most of them pretty much disappeared off the ends of the earth. Unlike someone I know who suddenly sprang to life at the museum just to lecture me. So yeah, what about you? I've heard that in the Shawstown people would shave their heads bald when they came of age. They applied perfumed ointment to their scalps. But some say the scent smelled more like a starch, so I'm pretty curious if that's true. I also... Oh, there we go. Huh, I didn't expect to get news so soon. Yes, Hanem. It just so happens that the gem trading post's overseer sent word that he has a gem to trade. And it fits your description in all aspects. Good, I'll go to him right away. But it will be difficult negotiating a deal even with my introduction. What? I heard from my subordinates they could simply sell their gems at the reception. Selling is easy, but not the other way around. The trading post does not operate like a regular store. You need to offer something heavy enough to balance the scales. Something heavy in value? I have an idea. Yes, this is the deal I want to discuss. The ancient mummy from the recent museum exhibition. The nameless general of the Shah's very court. The young overseer shoots her a complicated look, and leans down to the huge gilded box. Zubair lies inside silently, with his hands folded across his chest. Narantuya thinks this is honestly Zubair's time to shine. Even his dreadful golden mask seems to be emitting a soft, sacred glow. This box looks familiar. It is a sarcophagus taken from the museum in its original condition. A replica of it, I mean. This is awkward. This isn't a regular artifact you can find anywhere. So if you could be more gentle and professional with it. I hear it came back to life and can move on its own. About that. I'm sure we all know the dead don't come back to life. Just art's at play is all. I mean, wouldn't you be afraid if it really could move? Afraid it might run off after I buy it? Well, oh, is that black one your pet? Heh, what a beauty. Of course the gem trading post's overseer who controls the flow of money throughout the entire city would have such a unique pet. Is that Hemloth? Hey, look, it sniffed out the millennial-old stench you could never fake. It's as real as my sincerity in making this deal with you. Of course, I know how precious this artifact is, and it'll be quite troublesome for you to handle it. I'm basically offloading my troubles to you, so I'm not exactly hoping for a windfall. But I guarantee the museum has no way of tracking me down. No, this is an extremely heavy offer you've made. But it's still within the measuring limits of my scale. Okay. What do you want in exchange? I hear you came for a gemstone. Well, that was the original plan. But I thought of something else on the way over. I don't need that gem anymore. I'm an outsider, so ingots will do. Your wish is to be paid in pure gold? I'll go fetch the appropriate scales. Please bring this inside to keep others from seeing it. So, we got a deal? Yes. Heh, I love a man who does easy business. I don't like the feeling of sleeping in here one bit. You didn't have to get your subordinates to bring it here in the first place. Shh, don't speak. Just hold on a bit longer, I'll come retrieve you soon. Seize the chance and find the gem you're after before the day ends. Alright, please do come back. I still need you for something. This is the price I'm offering. Any objection? Phew. Singing. I'll be back for sure. No objections at all. Nope. Well, I'll be going now. By all means. Blinks. And he blinks at me, and I blink at him. I look forward to any future cooperation. I never said we'd have any future cooperation. Huh, me neither. In the near future, at least. That old thing wants me to run errands for him. Sorry, but see ya. She should have understood my signal. Narantuya, if you're truly a descendant of the Knights Mora, a treasury awaits you.
He finally followed the notices I sent around and came here. Mia, woof. Well done, Lazvar. You have earned our praise. Okay. Damn. I think this is the one where I get papyrus. Wait, no. I have to go to the... There we go. Yay! Oh, alright. I'm gonna go get some water so I can do all this reading. Just a moment. No. Okay, I'm back, and it's story time. It seems that Zubair broke the window and left on his own. I'll go find him and bring him back. Leave it to the museum, Pepe. You haven't had a proper rest for several days now. The envoy from the City of Gold is about to reach my father's territory, Annette. I need every second I can get. Pepe, you and TT have gone through a lot tidying up the damage to the museum. I suspect there are a few spots Zubair might be. I'll go check them out right away. Do you know why I didn't want to lend you Zubair at first, Pepe? After I got your letter saying you were coming back, I wanted to tell you. 2 months ago, I was on a business trip in your father's domain. There I saw that the envoy from the City of Gold had already arrived. Your brother's already gone to the city. You knew, but you never told me. You were so happy in your letter telling me what you found. You even used 20 exclamation marks in a row at one point. I didn't have the heart to tell you. Then why'd you lend him to me? You got me excited over nothing. This is a city of jewels, Pepe. There's just so many gems here that I thought you'd never find the ones you were looking for. I thought you might give up on your own when the time came. But the envoy was supposed to arrive in August, right? Why are they ahead of schedule? Your father wrote a letter requesting they come in advance, so they already decided a long time ago. They just didn't want me to kick up a fuss, so they waited until I was out looking for artifacts of the shop before sending the kid off to the City of Gold. But he told me he would wait to see my discovery before making his decision. The elders always make their own decisions, Pepe. Nothing we can do about it. Did you see the brat, too? Yeah. He must be real happy with himself getting to go to the City of Gold. I don't know how many times we fought in public or in private. I don't think he was particularly happy about it, Pepe. From what I could see, he's looked like he's been hiding some sadness this whole time. He called me to the study that day, saying that it was unlikely the two of you would meet again in your lifetimes, and that he hoped I could pass on a few words to you. Well, what did he say? He said he hopes you'll remember his voice. After that, he left. He didn't have much luggage on him, and only a portion of it was his. Everything else had to do with you and your father. Pepe? Ever since I was little, everyone would tell me how becoming the Shahansh's historian would continue my family's honorable legacy. But honor is usually bought with sacrifice and devotion, and
Entering the City of Gold and becoming the historian means never leaving ever again. Never to see your friends or family. All that comes with you is your scrolls and books. But you really hate being chained to a desk, don't you, Pepe? Yep, I wanted to spend my entire life walking across Sargon, free to look for every remnant and vestige left behind by history. But I couldn't do all that, because I couldn't let the boy get what he wanted. Is it so tough for you to let your brother get his way that you'd rather be unhappy yourself? Ever since we were little, everyone who saw him would praise him as a quiet yet cool-headed boy. Perfect historian material. I was the only one who knew how bad he was and that he loved fooling around. Making him sit in front of a table for more than a second was torture for him. And why did the two of you fight over the position of court historian? Because he didn't want me to go to the City of Gold. He didn't want me stuck there by myself. So I'm kind of the same. I don't want him to be stuck there by himself either. Aww. A gem that would bring relief to sore legs after standing for too long? No, I have no need of it. A gem that would cause the other party to apologize of their own accord? Of some use, but also not what I seek. I can sense that the gem is extremely close, but there are far, far too many jewels in this house. Hearing footsteps coming from the corridor, Zubair immediately hurries back to the huge gilded box to lie down. He senses an attentive gaze falling upon him, yet not a word breaks the silence. He cautiously opens his eyes a sliver, and sees a sand-colored animal. Oh, this cannot be... The creature jumps into the gilded box, bringing its face right up against Zubair's mask, as if lightly sniffing him. A sable beast also sticks its head into the box. Meow Wolf? Seems your memory is nearly back to normal. Mm-hmm. The scent does not lie. You are no fake. Shut it, Wolf. How did you two become so small? Aren't we the way we are now because you failed in your duties as a retainer? My duties? If I still looked as I did back then, I'd be carried out to parade every day. How would I have time to help you find gems then? It's better for all of us the way I am now. Mia, Zubair has no way of understanding what we're talking about right now. I already warned you of this before he arrived. Huh. Never mind, he'll soon understand what we experienced these past 300 years. Wolf, call over our new retainer. The young overseer walks through a near endless hallway to reach Zubair. A blue foul beast suddenly flies atop the wall of the trading post, prodding at a mechanism inlaid within. Gears mesh together and springs creak, and the foul beast plucks a gemstone out of the safe that just opened. It places the stone on a thick brown piece of velvet on a tray, presenting it to the overseer. His gaze is calm. His gaze is impassioned. I am pleased to meet you, Zubair Effendi. No. Rather, long time no see. This stone is one of my weights. In addition to this gem trading post, there are also all the jewels circulating through this grand bazaar. I'd like to know, Zubair Effendi, if all these gems together would outweigh the soul of the sinner. Damn. The door's unlocked. Come in. I said come in, did I not? Is that you, Narantuya? There is no one in the black of night outside, but the rapping on the door continues. Aspasia looks up and sees a construct of exceedingly ancient make clinging to the top of the door. The gyrating construct beats on the jewels embedded into the door with all speed, shaking out grains of sand from who knows where. A new form of robbery? As Aspasia stretches out her hand to take it down from its perch, it drops the door ornament it was holding onto the ground. The gem glimmers for a moment in the darkness. Soon after, Aspasia sees the gem and the construct disappear into the entrance to the sewer. Jewels snatched away by a jewel. Good. Merely gems retrieving their compatriots from the clutches of their excavators. Fair enough. To history! To the dead! To our dear Narantuya! Even though she's not here. But she's the one who treated us to all this carob juice. I never knew a mummy could be that valuable. How about we go check out the museum storehouses tomorrow and see if we can scrounge up another dead guy? Oh, Ajazi, ye of little thought. Only looking for the dead in the museum? Can't you see the big picture here? We need to go look for dead people outside the museums. Of course. Yeah, you're right. But when we become officers of the law, if we did that... Oh my god. Did you lose something, Ajazi? I feel like you're not your usual self. No, definitely haven't lost anything here. A great bandit like me wouldn't let anything of mine get stolen. Now shut up already and keep drinking. I thank you, young one. Those metal creations who accompanied me have returned, as is my duty. You and I have gone into the night, awake and alert. Now the sun rises once more. Damn, but okay. More questing! In the stuffy summer heat, a girl sits at her desk, one hand sorting through a thick stack of reference materials while the other wipes sweat from her forehead. She hears footsteps behind her, but doesn't bother to turn around. There are almonds on the desk, but he already knows. Why are you still reading, my dear sister? It's such a fine and sunny afternoon, my dear sister. Let's go play outside. You don't plan to sit with your nose in those dusty papyrus scrolls your entire life, do you, my dear sister? I talked to Father, my dear sister. He said he would consider making me the historian of Sharagade. Being a Paisha isn't so bad, my dear sister, so just give up already. Enough! Stop bothering me, you little pest! She quickly turns her head, but there is nobody behind her. Only the scroll she tossed at her brother, sprawled out on the floor. Are you there, Pepe? Quick, let me in! I'm here, come in. I've been sending you messages on the communicator. Why didn't you respond? I turned it off. I've been looking at books and scrolls all night. What happened? A lot happened last night. Did you seriously not hear a thing hold up in here? Nope, didn't hear a peep. You sealing yourself away to work is really... Forget it. I don't even know where to start. Just hear it yourself. Emergencies across multiple districts of Minot. Many metallic humanoid constructs have broken into homes and stolen large quantities of gems. Residents have reported these robberies to the city guard, and the captain assures us that an investigation is currently underway. Metallic humanoid constructs? According to an eyewitness, he saw these metallic constructs breaking out from the museum last night. What? Well, everything I wanted to say the radio already said. Annette says the museum staff followed their tracks and ended up at the Grand Bazaar. Is this Suber's doing? We suspect so, but nobody's seen them at all lately. You were in contact with him the longest. Could you help us look for him? Got it. I'll head over right away. What about you and Annette? We're in charge of the museum. We have to find all the artifacts. We're going to head out and have a look ourselves. If I find anything, I'll let you two know. Be seeing you. Yeah. Hold on. We interrupt this program for some breaking news. Residents have noticed the water coming out of their taps is muddy and full of silt. The city guard reports that they have dispatched emergency teams to inspect the city's old underground water pipes. Due to their complexity, this process will take some time. Just what is going on here? Little guys want their money back. Someone has already told me the tale of this place. The prosperity of the Grand Bazaar is born upon gems along spices, silks, and crafts, all flowing through the river of commerce to bestow riches upon this land. The gem trading posts and the gems with unusual originium circuits have transformed Minat Hamet into a morning star in the crown of sand. Several houses begin to turn into sand. People throw open their windows or rush out their doors, staring in disbelief at the ancient buildings they have lived in for generations, and then at Zubair, who stands in the middle of the street. But Zubair pays them no heed. He stoops down and picks up a piece of jewelry from the cooling stands, its gem glinting within the metallic helix structure under the sun. The fresco you mentioned is straight ahead, Zubair Effendi. My mother's father once told me that the painting depicts the lives of ancient Sargonians and records the birth of Minat Hamet. Even if the river dries and the city is buried beneath the sands, it will not fade. Will not fade indeed. Just like every gem that has passed your hand and mine. There was neither dried river nor buried by sand that brought calamity to the city of yore, but a flood that destroyed even the peaks of the grand edifices. What remained of their splendor was eventually buried by the sands, becoming a secret of 1,000 years. Each rise of the sun and fall of the moons is a tiny repeat of this endless cycle. The brevity of a day and the span of a lifetime. The birth of a new city, the fall of an empire, and mountains to dust are all but similar repetitions. Effendi, if I may, I believe that while the fresco captures only a fleeting moment from centuries past, its value lies in that this moment will be repeated countless times to its beholders. The Shah ordered this fresco made not to ensure his name would be remembered throughout history. He hoped to leave behind his interpretations of time and life, to serve as a foundation that the people yet could come could imitate. Here did the Shah of past and future build his trove, and so it was that during the long Aslan Wars, which raged after his death, countless lords of Mir coveted this place, until the hellish heat waves from the far south brought great change to the climate. A devastating flood ensued, toppling walls, diverting rivers, leaving the land forever scarred. And so the people searched the sands for traces of the trove, but found nothing. Thus did they believe it was washed away in the deluge. The treasure hunters of the lords of Mir left, but the artisans and merchants came, establishing a new settlement by the riverside. I have been watchful of all that transpires here. I was ordered to guard the trove. That is my duty. I dwelled beneath the sands, fending off miscreants who dared approach for countless moons. As for you, young one, you should know better than any other. The Shah's treasure trove lies beneath this city. Well, Rip. Forth the liver. We go into the night, awake and alert, for duty and obligation. I thank you for returning this gem to me. It has restored more of my memories. The treasure trove started with tens of thousands of skilled craftsmen gathering at the then desolate Minat Hamet. From majestic labyrinths made of gold to handcrafted gems inlaid with originium circuits, the artificers crafted them all and buried them beneath the sands. Later generations mostly believed that after exhausting all their energies on their work, these artisans were all buried alongside their creations. In truth, some still lived in a secluded village to the southwest of Minat Hamet, and for many generations, they guarded the secret of the trove's entrance. It is now your turn to speak, young one. What follows next involves the story of your family. The young overseer shuts his eyes tight, as though drowning in the heavy sands of memory. The tale has been passed down from generation to generation, seared into the mind like the scorching sun above the desert, its heat burning, singeing, and blistering. 300 years ago, an army comprised of the forces of many lords, Mir, and Padishahs founded that village. They interrogated the villagers on the location of the trove's entrance, cutting the hands off of anyone who refused to speak. A Gymwright who had already lost his hands could no longer bear to see more of his kin suffer, so he approached the army and proposed to lead the way. Before the trove, he watched the terrible battle between the army and its guardian unfold. He saw that, though the guardian was defeated, the gates would not open without his arts. The furious army cut open the guardian's chest, plundering every gem inlaid within and without his body. Although the Gymwright used every technique he knew to guide his young child in restoring the guardian, he never woke up. After that, a set of scales was set up in the Grand Bazaar of Manat Hamate. Once an adult, the Gymwright's child buried the guardian, then established a trading post specializing in gems. His descendants have been waiting there ever since. Every generation did all they could to ensure Manat Hamate's gem trade would become even more prosperous. Whether it takes 100 years or 1,000, the day will come when the people scour the sands of Sargon, and all the gems will gather in this city once more, and I shall return them to you. The overseer dares not open his eyes as he feels Zubair's sistrum press upon his chest. Yet visions of centuries passing flash before him in an instant. He witnesses suns rise and moons fall, cities flourish and then crumble, returning to the sands from which they came. He sees the ancient guardian walking in the boundless desert. The guardian spreads his arms, basking in the light of the stars, facing eastwards to welcome the sunrise. Feeling watched, the guardian looks down and meets the young overseer's eyes. Under his merciful gaze, the overseer trembles. He trembles in anticipation of the momentous words the guardian is about to utter. Your family's journey for penitence has been long indeed. You are all free now. It has been quite a while, you two. Many centuries have I forgotten my duty, but now I return to the mortal realm. I, alongside the city, shall make up for the time we have squandered. At the same time, I have a request, and I hope the two of you will agree to see it through. If that Knight's Mora truly is the descendant of Karandu Kagan, I will honor the Shah's promise and open the trove for her. Wolf, aid me in ascertaining her lineage. Leave it to me. I must put her to the test as well. If she is ultimately incapable of completing her Kagan quest, she will never be considered a true Knight's Mora. No matter what may come, make sure she takes that step. I understand. Do I have to go as well? I never thought those Knight's Mora were any good. There are too many drunks among them, spilling their drinks all over the place. I don't feel like having to lick my fur clean again. No, Mio, I need you to aid me with another matter. Out with it, young one. After I sank into slumber, the Shah's treasure trove suffered heavy damages, a dereliction of my duty. I must admit that even with the constructs at my side, my strength would not be enough to hold back the combined armies of the Lord Emir and the Padishahs. Just tell me your decision. I'll get it done for you like I always do. I met a girl. I believe she can help me. Following the footsteps of the Shah, she found one of my lost gems. If not for her, I would not have awakened. Oh, you mean that kid? I've seen her. Seemed like a good egg. Motivated, lively. Too bad she's a little too stubborn. Reminds me of her. Indeed, after searching through my memories, the girl's conduct and demeanor feel rather familiar. She reminds me of my elder sister. When we walked down the streets of the City of Gold, she could tell me the origin of every brick and tile. She was especially fascinated by things of yore. What do you want me to do with the girl, Zubair? I need a companion, one who will await the Shah's return alongside me. Help me confirm if she is worthy, Mio. If that's your wish, Zubair, then I shall go. Hello, welcome in, Sleepy. I've been playing Arknights for a couple of months, and I'm not that far in the actual story because I keep doing all these events. Like, at this point, I could probably just take Rosmontis and blaze through the entire story. Oh shit, thanks for the follow, Kilmatronics. I
just noticed. But yeah, I'm doing the event now. A nice little late night, early morning story time. It can be both as a treat. But yeah. Okay. Well, wait, no, it's important that I put Mountain and Elysium first. Yeah, because I need Elysium for defensive purposes right now. Let me just stance change. But yeah, welcome in. I assume you play. Wait, what's with these fuckers? Are they just bombs? Do we just have normal? Oh. Oh, fuck. What the actual fuck? Okay, okay. That's dangerous. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. It's fine. It's Pog. All right. We're gonna start with Fangy. Mountainy. Eight. So if I kill him, what if I set up a cruise here? Okay. Well, we're fine here at least. Checks out that red is dead at this point. Fuck. Okay. After the snakies explode. After the snakies explode, I have to set up another operator. Or put Mountain on the left one. Alright, I got this. Got a crit. I feel like Chris would be more useful here. Yep. Alright, okay. Alrighty. Gonna start. Just gonna do it crossways. Put Nara in there. It'll be okay. Yeah. It's fine. And then I'll set up some actual healing. Come back, Fangy. Wait, who got how did someone get past? What the hell? It's okay. Oh, right, I need healing. I guess I'll set up Naran instead of Cruz. Or maybe I could use Sora for ground healing. Mountain here. Elysium. And don't worry about the snakies. Yeah, got a Naran. And that way I can put silence on the other side. Alright, silence. Alright. Use this. Perfect. Okay. Alrighty. Got a Rosie set up. The healing drones can help her. Wait. Oh! There was another one over there that I just didn't see. Okay. I am blind. That makes the entire strategy harder. Alright. In that case... we're gonna do this to start. Add Naran to ya. Oh no. Wait. Maybe I'm not positioning Naran right. Maybe if I positioned her there? No, but then healing can't reach her, so it's better for her to be there. And just face this way. Okay. Trial and error, right? Okay, okay. Okay. And that way Fang's not fucked.
arknights. And then leave Mountain over there. Mountain can take it. Probably Mountain and Chris. Gonna Explodey Beam. And they can just have Healy Dronies. Alright. Scared, but I can do it. Yeah. And got a Rosie. Yeah, we're fine. Ah, fuck. Yes, please. It'll be gone soon enough. And while we're here, I'll put Iris with them. Oh, we're fine. Alright. Just a little further to go. Oh. If I did this over here. Swag. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Yay! There. Why it doesn't get the buff? Alrighty. Yeah. DP region. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I literally fucked up right at the end. But it's okay. I know what I'm doing now. I know what I'm doing. Wait, no. Fuck, it's rollover? Damn, I've been playing for a hot minute. Alright. Hey, guys. You think I'm gonna get Pepe? You think I'm gonna get Pepe? Oh, it's just Sand Reckoner. Close enough. Yeah, basically. Well, since we got the recruitment, might as well. Cheese it. Cheese it. Cheese it. It stresses me out seeing all the recruitment permits piling up in my inventory. Grab the credits. Huh. Always waste your money on frivolous things. It will always help you. In every circumstance. Am I still maxed out? Okay, swag. That poll ticket? Oh, yeah. I mean, probably. It'll be a hot minute. And I'll probably do it off stream, honestly. Alright. Remember, don't fuck that up last minute. Alright, I need Narantuya here. Sweet. I got Mountainy here. Stance change. Skill usage. Beam. Sweet. Alright. Got my Heelys. My Chris. They're fine over there. Wait, what if I just... no, fuck. Okay. It's fine. Okay. I can do this. I know I can. Alrighty. And I'm honestly probably gonna stop after this one because it's 5 and I'm getting a little tired. Crazy what happens when it's 5 a.m., right? Oh, jeebus. Alright, I'm gonna set up a mountain. What? Not fast enough. Okay. I know this worked. So this is going to work. Alright. I'm locked the fuck in. Gonna do this. Alright, got Naran out. Gonna get Mountain out and then Silence. Pog. There we go. Stance change. Cruise. And silence over here. I can use the heal drones over there when I need to, because right side isn't as much of a priority. So I'm gonna set up Rosemontis. No. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. It's like we have to wait for mountains. I'm gonna send Red out. And then Pepe. Okay. Heal drone. And Red is back up. Alright, we're fine. Nope, no need for Narantilion. Okay. It's fine, we got Mountain back. We can set up Hibiscus, no problem. See, it's fine. Deploy one of these bad boys. Okay, who died? Okay, it was just Pepe. I thought someone actually died. Now remember, Nebu, do not... Wait. Has Mountain not been stance changed this whole time? Damn, Mountain. Okay. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! I did it. It might be the best, actually. Okay. Wait. Level E160. That's basically what we're at, right? Yeah, we're fine. Okay, so there's two sides there. I'll have Mountain on the far side. Fang on the other side. Stance change. And Elysium over here. Alright, Hibiscus here. Chris. We're still in the oh fuck, oh shit emergency stage. Is Mount not? Alright, Mountain's not fucked anymore, we're fine. Alright, shit is no longer fucked. What do we do? I feel like we double up and set up arrows. And Narantuya on this side. And then a pepe to draw aggro. Probably should have kept that within Hibiscus's healing range. Yeah, there we go. We are gaming. Hardcore gaming. The hardcorest gaming. Wait, oh, that was just Pepe. Set up red. Come on. D set up red. Oh god, this is getting overwhelming. Oh, we're fine. Holy shit, that was terrifying. I thought I was gonna get some leak. But I guess I didn't. Yippee. Okay. Oh shit, Mio, what the fuck? Gonna set up red there, I guess. Oh, Jesus Christ. The fuck, can you just nuke everyone? Is that what you're doing? Am I boned? Am I well and unequivocally fucked? Yes, yeah, I am. Set up an emergency red. And we are fucked. Yeah. Yeah, that's the furthest we were gonna get. Oh well. Hey, watch where you're going! Sorry, Effendi, I was in a hurry. Are you okay? Well, I suppose nothing's broken. Where are you off to in such a hurry? Don't you know there's trouble? First those metal constructs sent all the gems in the city to the Great Bazaar. Now they're tearing down houses and chasing us out of the bazaar. The constructs are tearing down houses? Yeah, they're flying stones and debris everywhere. Hey, what are you still going that way? Didn't you hear what I said? I need to see what's going on. What do you think you can do, girl? Hey, girl! No one's here, they've all gone. But Horaket. The streets, usually bustling with people, are now empty, save for constructs moving in pairs or triplets. They raise their arms, and houses turn into sand. From the fallen sand, tall pillars and walls emerge. Yikes, that almost hit me! Who was that? Huh, where did this critter come from? Go, this is no place for you. Go, shoo! The animal is not daunted by her shooing and instead sits down to leisurely lick its own fur. A suspicious Pepe decides to go around it. As she takes a step, the animal looks up and gazes straight into Pepe's eyes. In that instant, Pepe feels as though her feet have become nailed to the ground. But it is such a small animal. She gathers the courage to take another step forward. A deafening roar stops her. She feels her eardrums hurt. She cannot imagine the sound coming from a tiny animal that barely reaches her shins. She covers her ears and closes her eyes, wincing as the sound wave almost knocks her over. As her ears stop ringing, she feels a massive shadow descending upon her. Whoa, cat! Pepe opens her eyes to see a formidable creature prowling in the middle of the street, faint patterns with wondrous gleam roving upon its sandy fur. Transfixed, she meets the beast's gaze and feels as though her very soul is being drawn into these golden eyes. Her breath and heartbeat seem to fall under its control, ready to cease at its will. Unable to move a single muscle, she watches helplessly as the beast slowly approaches, its crimson maw parting, and swallows her whole. All goes dark. Damn, okay. She's fine. An acting curator of Varjavandabad Museum. Yes, we are aware, but unfortunately we do not have the resources. Our experts are being deployed across the city. We do not currently have the manpower to assess your losses. Of course we value your sponsorship, but... Annette, acting curator of Varjavandabad Museum. No, we were unable to offer any comment at this time. What? No, the museum is already on lockdown. No collection can leave the building. The museum has nothing to do with the constructs in the city. Hello? Yeah. Annette, acting curator of Varjavandabad Museum. I'm sorry. We're getting a lot of sand and dust here. I assure you on behalf of Varjavandabad Museum that we will offer restoration services at the earliest opportunity. Appraisal? The constructs have built a statue in your garden and several pillars? May I have a description? Yes, the ornaments you described fit the traits of first-century art style. It had gone into decline prior to the founding of Manat Hamay, and many of its techniques are considered lost. I will send someone as soon as possible. TT, can you go over? Do you think it's possible that the constructs can build, sculpt, and master techniques believed to be long lost? I don't want to, but looks like you have a bad feeling about it too. Which is why we need to see it to believe it. What is it, TT? You said see it to believe it, right? Carried by the dry winds, sand creeps up like an overflowing river, covering the feet of fleeing passers-by. Grains of sand gather before their eyes and form into shapes as though poured into invisible molds. Pillars and walls begin to rise from the streets. Beast reliefs and patterns imitating Origenian circuits, coupled with the worship of sundials and time, representative of the era when Lugal Zargus' influence was at its strongest. TT, now's not a good time. This might be the memory of the constructs. Can it even be counted as a form of restored artifact? But we didn't see any constructs nearby. Run! Where did they come from, anyway? Questions later, TT. You've got to run faster than me and pull me along. Oh, we're done for if we run at my speed. Don't worry, you're running fast enough. Hang in there, try not to pass out, and let me observe them a little longer. Oh, and don't look back. Probably not good for your heart to see them smashing the curator's favorite murals to pieces. What? The museum that the curator entrusted to me. The Padishah's favorite museum. It's all over. Have mercy on me, Shahansha. Watch over me, exalted Lugos Argus. Watch out! Great Horuket, I pray to you again, allow your child to see your face again. I want to see the sunrise tomorrow. I want to see it shine once more on the museum. The babbling Anat trips and falls. TT catches her just before her face hits the ground, but the two of them hear a loud noise. It sounds like a machine turning on. Narantuya, we finally found you. We haven't heard from you since you brought us drinks last night. We were so worried. I haven't had a shut-eye in days, so I slept in longer. What's there to worry about? Anyway, good timing. Give me a hand. Why are you still helping other people carry stuff? Shh, I'm not doing this for anyone else. It's for myself. This is obviously an old statue. Better to get something out of it than to just leave it on the streets. But Narantuya, isn't it made by one of the metal constructs? Huh? What metal constructs? Lay it out for me slowly. I might have slept too soundly last night and missed some headlines. I thought you were the sharp one, Narantuya. How could you have missed it? There are weird metal constructs all over the street. Didn't they come at you? They're tearing houses apart, making walls and pillars come out of sand, and grabbing gems. Maybe you should check? Everyone lost something last night, from onyx necklaces on their neck to astrolabes that simulate the movement in stars. Is that what happened to your hairpin? What? Where did my hairpin go? You got one thing right, I'm sharper than you. And I'm starting to feel that something is off. Anyway, now that I have the intel, time to come up with a plan. Take off any gems you're wearing and hide them. If those metal constructs are robbers, let them come for me first. Join the fleeing crowds and get your smoke bombs ready. But where do we go? Everyone else can hide in their homes or at least stay in hotels behind locked doors. Are we going back to the sewers? No problem, I know the way. I'll help us find our sleeping bags. No, we're going back to the museum. The museum? How could that place be safe when they'll hire people like me and Ajazi? Think about it. Who are the experts on caravan routes, desert terrain, dune movement, burn beast habits, and tribal faith? Bandits, meaning us. So who are the experts on the dead coming back to life, ancient curses, and necromancy? The museum folks. Makes sense. I hear something. Perfect timing. I want to see what those metal constructs are all about. Alright, I get it now. Let's go. Are we practicing our escape? No, this is the escape. Let's hope smoke bombs work on these things. She turns around, raises her hand, and prepares to pull the pin on the smoke bomb. Suddenly, the streets grow quiet. The sound of marching machines disappears. All the metal constructs Narantuya can see can slow down. They stop chasing them and gather around Narantuya. Calm and docile, they watch like tame burden beasts as Narantuya walks past them. And back. What the hey? Am I dreaming? It's not a dream, Narantuya. I pinched myself just now. It hurt. Thanks, but I won't try it myself. What's going on? Say, I saw a shadow of the river god the night before. Maybe it really did bless me. I understand now. Ajazi, Ajani, go into the museum without me. What about you? Divine duty. I need to find someone. The river god must have wanted me to act the hero and show Aspasia that I'm the boss. Those who stand by me need no longer be enemies of your warriors. The jewel constructs are following the pact of the two human sovereigns 1,000 years ago. They recognize her blood. You were right, Zubair. She is the descendant of Karan Duke Hagan. Come, young knights, Mora. Walk into the dream. Okay. I should really sleep. So I'm gonna do that. Whee! Yeah, sleep is good. I like sleeping. Sleep. But first... let me grab a new operator I've never seen. I'm afraid I have to end on such a cliffhanger, though. Oh, I can just get her potential up. That's good. But yeah, I have to because my operators aren't really... If I end up leveling up my operators on stream, I will fall asleep in front of y'all. Oh, the CC shop, meaning the blue ones, the yellow ones. Fuck. What is this? Holy shit! I didn't realize you could do this. So, we're gonna do a thing real quick. CC is the old version of the current CC game mode. Oh, maze! Ah, okay. Yeah, damn. I didn't realize that I could just exchange all the certificates I didn't want. Wait, it's just the ones I don't need, right? I didn't fuck up or anything. Oh, but while I'm here. Just leftovers. Okay, good. Who am I the lowest on potentially? Oh, scavenger. Okay. And... well, they're all maxed out, so it doesn't matter. Damn. New function discovered right as I'm about to go to bed. Oh, but while we're here... boop. Yeah, 5 AM things. Yep, just 5 AM things. Okay. I'm gonna go find someone to raid. Fuki stopped streaming a while ago. Oh, Sandwife is still streaming. They're playing Noita. It looks like a super fun game. Everyone be nice. Or don't, I don't know. I'm gonna go to bed. Let's see, tomorrow's the Maho Monday watch party. Tuesday's gonna be more FF14. And we'll be playing Celeste later this week, and I've heard people like my rage noises. Alrighty. Everyone have a good evening. Or don't. Or a good morning. I guess it's morning. Well, good morning, everyone. Bye-bye.